I was muted. Okay, well, thank you for telling me that, Wolfie. Welcome on in. Okay, well, I feel a little bit embarrassed now. But welcome on in. I hope you all had a wonderful, wonderful day. Wolfie, congrats on the first. Congrats on your stream streak. How you doing? Hello to everyone who may or may not be lurking. I honestly don't know who could be lurking because until I actually raid out at the end of stream, I do not look at me running around in Pokemon. I don't actually look at the viewer number. I actually have it disabled. It is actually a very, very helpful thing for streaming. Bears, how you doing? I ended up watching the Game Awards. I woke up this morning, sat down, I'm like, look, all these people I know are streaming it. I heard some people go, oh yeah, I'm officially going to co-stream. Like, oh cool, that sounds like a really fancy thing, but I guess it was just something you sign up for and they go, yes, here you go. But yeah, I ended up watching it. Honestly, I wasn't really excited by anything that was really announced. Like, it was a very big letdown, in my opinion. But yeah, if anyone has like a part of their life, like, do share. Like, I'm more or less like, I'm interested in the games and nows. I did actually laugh a little bit. Just the massive sweep that Expedition 33 managed before. I did actually question the outfit choice because I was actually in someone else's stream and I was going, is that like an actual outfit people in France wear, or is this just like them having fun? Like, what is it? And then, yeah, after a while was like, they actually said, oh no, we did this as a bit of a joke. I'm like, oh, okay, so it is a comedic outfit. They weren't taking it serious. Now, I did jump onto Pokemon earlier, and just to collect berries. And I did capture a couple Pokemon. I didn't find any shinies. They are saying they're going to deliver your Hyper Datas onto it. What is the Hyper Datas, if you don't mind me asking? Like, a Hyper Data sounds like kind of like social media data, but it's from when you had a sugar rush. Oh, the arcade machine Megazord. Ah, that's heaps cool. I was told that in roughly 6 days I should hopefully get my Bing Bong plush. I'm excited for my Bing Bong plush. I'm going to have one in the office and one in my bedroom. I don't want to separate the two of them, but I bought two, and I'm excited for them. You'll show when it arrives. I'm excited for it. I am. I love seeing what other people get. Like, there's a lot of merchandise that I don't even know would even exist. And it's fun being able to experience it. No. We'll turn up the in-game music. I was like, it's even as a similar parallel. I remember, like, my brother was telling me recently, when I was younger, I used to just buy a lot of like Pokemon cards and buy random stuff for from the series and be like, oh, why are you buying this? I don't get it, but whatever. Is now he's getting into it. And he now just sits there going, yeah, you know what? I get it. And I wish I wasn't so critical. Like, if I wasn't so critical, I would have probably bought some myself. And that would be worth a lot. Like, and we were even discussing, it's hard to find something like the nieces and nephews for Christmas. Last year for Christmas, my mother went to Costco and they had a whole lot of Pokemon tins for, I think it was like $25 for 2 tins. Like, they were stuck together. So she bought each of, well, my nieces and nephews, her grandkids, these dual tin packages and gifted them to all the kids. And my niece was very upset because everyone else got all these full art cards, they got all the GX cards, they got all these fancy looking ones, and she only got one. And it wasn't fair, she got only one, everyone else got like 3 cards. Fast forward a year, everyone else, their cards are worth like $5. Her one's gone up to $500. And this is what we tried to explain to her in the past. Like, you may have only gotten one, but you got a great card. It. Can't see game. All I'm doing at the moment, let me just go to the game. Quite literally walking backwards and forwards. Because my understanding to get the shiny Froakie or Phalanx, loop around here. Regular. And this is what I did in the past. Never got any of them as shiny. But it does cycle them because Alphas will appear. You got a spare Froakie if I don't succeed? I do appreciate it. However, I would love to get, like... I want to someday get the potential shiny living decks. However, I don't want to be given Pokemon. I'd like to trade a shiny for a shiny. But even then, I kind of go... It'd be cool to just have it all as, like, my characters. So I remember when X and Y came out and they had all the different villains. There was a YouTuber where she got popular because she asked people, like her followers, to trade her the villains from all across the world. And then after a while, she's like, oh, I want the same thing again, but with shinies. And everyone's like, oh my goodness, no one has done this before. And I'm like, yeah, it is cool, but that is very much a goal, very easy, when you can just ask a big fandom that are following you. X1 series get your first ever shiny. It was my first shiny since Gold and Silver. When I was real little and had Pokemon Silver, I didn't know how rare shinies were. Again, I call them Sparkle Pokemon because they came in with a Sparkle animation. And I had quite a few. I remember our brother had told me, he's like, hey, do you know that, you know how like that red Gyarados has the sparkle effect? I'm like, yeah, because if you look at your Pokédex, it has that sparkle. Apparently other Pokemon can have the sparkle as well. And I went through and I'm like, oh wow, I wonder if I have any. And I had a few without knowing it. I believe I even had my starter had the sparkle. I remember finding a Poliwag with the sparkle. I even remember fishing in Lake of Rage to get another red Gyarados to breed with my red Gyarados because I heard a rumor that 2 red Gyarados breeding gives you Golden Magikarp. It wasn't the right gender, so I killed it. And then after a couple hours, I found another red Gyarados. Like, I don't know why, but I had really good luck with that game. And then I never found a shiny till X and Y. You got a shiny Binnacle outside the rock gym by smashing a rock. That is cool. For me, my shiny in X and Y was a Piloswine. So I was at uni and we had a competition who could get the first shiny in the game because no one had really gotten shinies. And I was on our train trip into uni and a random shiny Piloswine appeared. I was so excited. I'm like, oh my goodness. I got a shiny and went to class and I was so excited. Should be like, look at this, I got the first shiny. And the guy who initiated the challenge looked and goes, well, that's a shitty looking shiny, so it doesn't count. So you don't have the first one. The competition's still on. I'm like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's a shiny. He's like, nah, has to be a cool one. I'm like, you know what? Fine. I'm like, your girlfriend likes Eevees. I'm gonna catch a shiny Eevee. You know, just to one-up him. I didn't find a shiny Eevee, but on that route they had Golett, and I found a shiny Golett, which in my opinion, a lot cooler shiny than Eevee. That's like because you weren't looking for shinies, got a load without trying. That's why I think it was for young me as well. Like, Juna, fortune cookie. Give your plan secret. For now. Oh no. Juna's up to something. Hope you're doing well, Juna. I'm going to assume you're still playing with Dead Sun at the moment. I hope you're having a lot of fun. Tell Dead Sun that Nick says booby babby dooby dooby dabby dabba dooba dabba da. He'll know what I mean. First game dub. Ah, I'm happy for yous. I really am. Like, nothing better than winning. Except winning twice. What game? So Juna is over on Dead Sun Prime stream playing some Fortnite at the moment. That guy. Really cool guy. You may see me on stream playing games with him. Magikarp is categorized as a fish Pokemon, and so is Feebas. Bark. So if both have the same category, then why don't I see any Feebas and Lumiose? Think you'd bring me one to have as my own? Ma'am, I only have one Feebas. I don't want to give it to you. Fine, I'll give you my Feebas. I only one. I didn't get to see what Pokeball. Okay, it was just a Great Ball. The Feebas, wow, thanks. So we'll get along swimmingly. And it gives me the evolution item. And Juna's streaking too. 7 streak. Just clear the first half of the battle pass. Also, if you don't know Dead Sun Prime Wolfie, you'll be amazed by his VTuber. I don't think I've ever seen this character model not be a police officer. Weird. You do follow him? Woo! He's a cool guy. Hey, would you take a look at this Corvus Squire? To that raggedy silk scarf is carrying? See to it. Best guess that Corvus Squire came here looking for its owner of the scarf. But only clue I've got to go on is the name embroidered on the scarf. Destin. See, right there just now when I said the name Destin. Gotta mean something. If I could only find out more about this scarf. Do I know anyone who will be knowledgeable about clothes and things? Naveen. Hello? I have a question about a scarf. I'm fairly familiar with the materials and sewing methods, of course, but even I can't just look at a scarf and tell you who it belongs to. I know. Perhaps you try asking Asami. Who? Well, she can be rather a handful to deal with. Asami Boutique Couture is a pro designer. Likely recognize something about her. Don't give up. I'm sure you'll find the owner. Oh, the look of someone who has found a lead to pursue. Please help find the owner of the scarf for Corvus Squire. I don't like that his pupil goes above the white of the eye. Unless that white is just decoration. Do you get any more Naveen close in the ability? I don't... At least not yet, I don't think. Go down here and travel upwards. And I'm going to open up my Surdy Pop. Oh, I've got to get lip balm. My mouth feels dry today, and it's because I don't have any lip balm on me. Cool. Passion designer Asami at your service. Did you need something? Oh, but you're here for another stylish Mega Evolution battle, aren't you? No, please look at the scarf. Oh, my evaluation skills of the scarf because you have such faith in my skills as a designer. Oh, the scarf is quite filthy. Do you recognize the material and design? Scarves are given it to new students at a certain school in the city of Windon in Galar. This is the design from 3 years ago. But why do you have this? This Corvus Squire brought it. Searching out its lost owner of a scarf with only the embroidered name to go on. What a stylish adventure. Have you inquired yet at Academy Etoile? The owner is living in Lumiose. It's possible they came here to study. I have schools? I would imagine so, but I don't think we get to see much about it. I mean, I like the fact that Scarlet and Violet explained it, that the gym challenge is seen as like an extracurricular activity. Like, I think in the original Red, Blue, and Yellow, it was put into the game design documents but not like in the actual game story itself, that you could apply to become like a part of the gym challenge, and you would have 3 months to complete your journey. After those 3 months were up, you go back to school. And if you want to do it again, you'd have to wait for the next year and apply to be a part of the gym challenge again. So it isn't so much a case of, oh, you turned 10? Get out of here. Don't want anything to do with you. Like, it was more explained that it's an optional thing you can do. Sort of like how when you're in high school, you can sign up for the student exchange program where you can spend, I think there's a 2-week option, a 3-month option, and a full year in another country. So they did because Alola School was taken over by Hypno trying to take kids. You can only find out the teachers are Hypno at night. That is interesting. And very creepy. What the heck? What's with the Corvisquire? Wait, are you Rookity? No way, but Booming and Galar came all the way across the sea to find me? But you were hurt back then, you were so small. You still came to find me in Lumios after I moved? You're the best, Corvisquire. Hey Trina, you helped Corvisquire find its way here to me, right? Thanks a million. Think Corvisquire would like to be my partner in battle with me and all? I bet he'd love that. Because Hypno's original Dex entry is that it stole a kid and was never seen again. That is true, and I do remember in Fire Red Leaf Green there was even the side quest about like a Hypno that kidnapped someone. I mean, I remember in, I think it was just in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, there was a side quest after you finished, I think it was the 3rd island? Maybe it was the 2nd one. Anyway, there was a side quest where a police officer is saying about how a bunch of Ditto are impersonating people around the town and they want you to wrangle them up. And so you just talk to someone and they just like, Ditto. And that was your clue. Up, that's a Ditto. Beat him up, and then the actual person comes running back. And I think at the end of the quest line, it hints that the police officer who sent you on the quest might have actually been a Ditto as well. Do you think I could ask you for one more favor while you're here? I want to battle together with Corvisquire. I mean, as soon as you're ready. Kid, you are going to be defeated. You know what? Tinkaton is going to have to do this. Because it does not like Corvisquire's evolution. Okay, partner, let's test the strength you gain crossing an ocean against this trainer. If this thing's like level 70, my goodness. This kid is like the luckiest child alive. Level 20! Tinkaton, you might be too powerful for this. Powered up Gigaton Hammer. Just... I'm sorry, kid. Corvisquire, you really are an amazing Pokemon. I wish it told you what level your opponent would be at. Because we're in the DLC, why would it be level 20? Silver Squire, we may have lost, but you were the best. I'm gonna work hard from now on to be the best trainer for you two. And you, trainer lady, never gonna forget today. Best day of my life. Thank you so much, even if you made all my Pokemon to pancakes. Silver Squire, we're never gonna be apart again. There's a ROM hack based on you getting kidnapped by a Hypno. You're told not to go in the forest, but you do and you encounter level 100 Hypno that you can't beat, so it kidnaps you. That is horrifying, and I would love to play it. Like, legit feel like there could actually be some merit in having a Twitch channel or a YouTube channel where you just play through an entire ROM hack and you go to the next ROM hack and then the next one. Because there are so many ROM hacks that you could theoretically just keep doing this. Alright, I've caught a Toxel, by the way. I don't know which version it is. But it's caught in a friend ball. I would love to use it. The issue is I don't know who I would replace. If it wasn't for Thievul being a shiny, I would probably replace him. I think even though I powered up Absol, I may have to swap out Absol. But Hypno's Lullaby, I will have to try that out. I know a long time ago, I actually wanted a... I can't remember if... I think I found someone making it a while back, and I think they stopped. I wanted one where you actually played as Team Rocket. But I wanted... Like, I know there's one where you play as Team Rocket, and your main goal for getting Pokemon is when you beat someone, you can claim one of their Pokemon as your own. And then they will never have that Pokemon again in future rematches. But what I wanted was one where you acted more like a poacher and would be able to claim the Pokemon, or you get the Pokemon and then you sell them back to Team Rocket or something. Okay, for some reason I thought Toxel was a friendship evolution. Hello, Phyllis. Fortune Cookie, you'll always be successful in your professional career. Well, that just sounds amazing. And I need... make it modest. Now, which Toxel or Toxtricity will I get? I think it's going to be amped or low-key. We're going to find it because I did not look at its nature before this. I mean, we did see it. It was like special attack down, speed up, I think. Phyllis, 88% heroic. You're a true hero today. I hope you're having a great one. It's evolved a little Barbie. When I got this baby in Sword and Shield, I was like, I like its typing, but I don't like the look of it. And then it becomes this boy. Like, yeah, I like him. Change moves. Overdrive. Like, he doesn't have his ability that makes things like Overdrive more powerful. Boom Burst. I mean, Overdrive could still be better than Discharge. Like, it all... Well, let's put them both on. We can test them out. Ah, look at him. I like his color scheme. Alright, we need to find... Okay, first, Overdrive. And now Discharge. It looked like Overdrive lasts a little bit longer for like the hitbox. But Discharge has that chance for paralysis. Need you to find NPCs because they think they have memory and memorized all the names. Do you know where that NPC is? Because, like, if you know where the NPC is, I can quickly go run to him. Also, it changed during the opening, and I didn't check. Who is that? On the outer disc, then you go check. Okay. Meantime, let me see if I can quickly reach this spot before the area shuffle, because I want to know what that Pokemon is. Also, it turns out when you highlight it, it'll tell you the size of a gate. No! I won't be able to get up there. It makes me sad. This is in the research lab. Okay. Well, first, do the quick beepity boppity beep boop bop beep bop boop beep bap. What is villainous today? Alright, well, you and Phyllis can fight. Ba ba ba. Hello, brown-haired maniac. You look like Crispin. I'll be coming back to good old Lumiose. Yeah. They used to show records of research created by individual trainers. These days, our lab uses it to analyze wild type. Good friends Pokemon is best to team with them all. We'll dig deeper into urban living. Good effect Pokemon. Male Pokemon, female Pokemon, even Pokemon with unknown genders. This is the Fossil Man. I'm guessing it may be a quest that unlocks later. But I'm not seeing anyone. He may appear later on in the DLC. The next quest. Oh, the next quest. Quest. Toxie, don't cry. Nothing the matter here. I gave Toxie, my Toxie, a luminous Gillette. When I looked away for a moment, the Gillette disappeared. Aww. I know my Pokemon Toxie's the type to take its time savoring any treat. No way that whole Gillette got gobbled down so quick. Someone stole it? Did you go look for Toxie's lost luminous Gillette? Yes. Obviously, it says who nicked that, saying they're being nicked. But why would they make a Pokemon cry? Aww. Pick your cat, little bubby. I will find it. Alright? We'll find your idol. I wish I had a lead for me to go off, but I'm in the dark here. Toxie, did that Pokemon steal your luminous Gillette? Alright, trainer, please chase after it. It needs to be caught. How could it? You can't run away from me. You made the baby Pokemon cry. You got caught in that. Challenge it to a battle so you can catch it. I don't want to catch it. I made it. I hope you're ready, little one. Its eardrums just got destroyed. Just gone. Caught it, didn't you? Oh, look at her walk. Naughty Nickit, don't be a thief. If you just want a treat, I would have given you one, if you come and asked nicely. It's a fresh one. You two share it together this time. Yet that wild Pokemon might sometimes have to steal food from people in order to survive. This is Lumiose. We could try for a friendly way of coexisting with Pokemon. All's well that ends well. Looks like Toxie's got a new friend now, thanks to you. I hope I don't have to keep it because I'm gonna be honest, I already got my shiny one. I don't need another one. Oh, she said it got a new friend. She should have kept it. Alright. That's the spot right there that you pinged me. I was just here. There it is. They memorized a bunch of people's names. Got a super amazing memory of every name I've ever seen, even just one time. I'm gonna show you. Okay. It'll take about 6 minutes to recite the entire list. You ready for this? This is why, isn't it? It's just gonna be 6 minutes of me button mashing. May take about 6 minutes, but you watch, I can recite them all. It's the credits. You can't even skip it. Okay, that is actually quite funny. Autosave is on, right? Right? I am not sitting here for 6 minutes to rewatch that. The thing about treatment. I mean, as soon as that 6 minutes, I actually thought it would be just a massive list of names, and then I just have to button mash my way through it. I didn't think it'd just be the credits. Okay, it auto say when I fast traveled. You can see where I've been for the side quest, because, like, I missed one there, missed one here. It's a big line. That was actually quite funny. You're back! Thanks for your previous assistance, my good friend. Managed to produce with your help was a smash hit. Be hitting show soon. Seriously? Think about trying my hand at the romance genre next. I'd love your assistance. To be specific, I'd like to ask for the following Pokemon in your party. Need a fairy type, a dragon type, and an alpha. I think there was also 2 alphas. Fairy, dragon, 2 alphas. Right, I've got to get the Meowth and the Heavy Ball. That's an alpha. An alpha and a dragon. Which 2? Well, Tyrantrum. No, let's just throw in Gourgeist. I brought him. Which is the fairy type? Ticketon. Which is the dragon? Tyrantrum. Which is the alpha Pokemon? Aggron. And the 4th? Gourgeist. And you assemble the perfect cast of characters for me. Can't thank you enough. Let's talk romance. Cinematic. Ticketon is in love with Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum is in love with Aggron. Aggron is in love with Gourgeist. And of course, Gourgeist is in love with Ticketon. No mere love triangle. It's an endless love loop. What do you think? Brilliant, right? How romantic. Oh wait, this won't do. An endless love loop offers no resolution. Do have one other idea, I suppose. Bit more involved. But hear me out, won't you? Okay. Please lend me your ear, dear friend. Something popped in the background and then vanished. Let's see what it was. Like, I'm looking at my stream preview over on Twitch, and I'm waiting for it to update. Here we go. Okay, it was a couple barriers in front of a door, I think. Once, in the city of Lumiose, there existed 2 competing schools dedicated to martial arts. One was founded by Aggron, distinguished by hard, unyielding strikes. The other was known as the Path of Urbane. Other was founded by Gourgeist, specializing in fleet-flowing movement. Star was known as the Way of the Edgy Mother. I prefer the Way of the Edgy Mother. That sounds actually a lot better. Both schools with the desire to become strongest above all else. Their members vowed to have nothing to do with the other style, except in battle. All who followed the Path of Urbane were bound to view the Way of the Edgy Mother's followers as mortal foes, and vice versa. I remember the one unbreakable tenet. It was a hard knock life in the schools of hard knocks. Game to pass and a match was declared. Ticketon of the Urbane style versus Tyrantrum of the Edgy Mother style. Battle would decide once and for all which school was strongest. Everything was on the line. Whichever school was defeated would be honor bound to disband. But the 2 Pokemon selected as the school's champions had a singular problem. Ticketon and Tyrantrum were desperately in love. They had broken the one rule that must never be broken. Meeting in secret outside of battle. On the night before the fateful match was to be held, Ticketon and Tyrantrum's eyes met. They knew there was but one option. Together, they fled into the night. So begins that thrilling story of love on the land. Their very lives on the line as they flee pursuit. I have to admit, my own experience with romance is limited, so perhaps my novel will lack realism. But I think it'll be a tale for the ages, don't you? Or will be. Now I'd better get it all down on paper, so I'm going to submit my manuscript to Lumiose Press. Can't think of enough for your help. You will come through with that blurb once it's a hit. I mean... maybe. Steve Boba? Shining Steve still. I know. I still need to find Shining Steve. Perhaps as I work to complete these side quests, they will appear. And all their Steve. I doubt this was the intended way. Especially because there is an elevator right there, but it wasn't marked on the map that I could see. Gonna head out to stream, but have a good one next. All good, Jen. Thank you for coming on by. I do appreciate it. Do take care of yourself. What could be more marvelous, more miraculous than multi-strike moves? They're nimble. They're stylish. They flow so elegantly. Not to mention you get to make a bunch of hits in a row. Every hit lands, think of a world of how your opponent will be. Your opponent will use as protect, having a series of staggered hits can let you get around it. Plus, just think what multi-strike moves can do if you use an item to boost your critical hit ratio. And I'm just getting started. Did I interrupt? Pardon me, I unleash a multi-sentence move. Where are my manners? Show you the one of multi-strike moves in battle. I mean, they are actually quite good. Especially with a shell bell. Oof. Please let me know when you're ready for being multi-struck or... I'm ready. Then prepare for an unrelenting, overwhelming, marvelous buffet of multi-strikes. Get ready to face the hammer. I ain't getting tongue-tied tonight. Foot hammer. Oh, like a Gallade. Heavy slam. Play rough. Oh god, ad break starting. If you do get an ad, I'm gonna think for watching an ad. Like, we're gonna fight that last one. Oh, we're not doing more side quests until the ad break is done. If your multi-strike moves hit every time, it doesn't guarantee you'll win, such as battling. Marvelous. But wonderfully, I've much to reflect on. For example, not every blow and multi-strike move will always land. Not to mention, where your Pokemon is using a move, what happened to being attacked? Timing, positioning, there's so much more to consider. I need to battle more. Perhaps then I can see if... Excuse me? Pardon me, I unleashed another multi-sentence move. Except this TM is my apologies. Hello, Neo. How you doing today? Triple axles and ice type move, in which the user delivers 3 graceful jumping blows. That's not all. Each jump is harder than the last and hits a wider radius. And the joy of landing each attack. Throughout strategizing around the sequence of strikes. Maybe Germany sharing the delight in multi-strike moves. I'm doing well. I should make cereal something with meat flour. Or should you make cereal something with meat? It depends. How much energy do you have to cook? If you have the energy, then I say cook. If you don't have the energy, then cereal. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. Wolfie is now playing Fortnite. Hello, James. How are you today? That is also a nice boulder. Just woke up. I hope you're having a good morning. After the Game Awards. The Game Awards were not all that great in my opinion. I said it earlier. I'm saying it again. Was there anything interesting about it? No. Like, I'm even sitting here going like, oh no, I'm just being negative. I'm sure there was something, but I am actually just drawing blanks. I don't think there was really anything substantial. Oh, the top of the bridge has Lunatone symbols, and the sides have Soul Rock. That's a cool little feature that I didn't know about. Everything was AC YouTube channel changed their logo during it. That is weird. And we are back from the ads. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I do apologize for the ads. We've got just a couple side quests to go. Hello, kind trainer. I'm Trice. I work for Postal Services here in Lumios. This Pokemon is Mime Jr. He's here to help us collect mail from our customers. But I've got one minor concern. You see, this will be Mime Jr.'s first time going out solo. So I'm trying to follow to keep an eye on things, but I'd be spotted in no time. But I'd like to ask you for your assistance. Please look at Mime Jr.'s first job for me. Aww, first solo job. So cute. Ready and willing to lend a hand, please let me know. Ready to help watch over Mime Jr.'s first time making the rounds alone? Not really alone, if, you know, I'm here still. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mime Jr. one last set of instructions. Follow on and keep an eye on things. Mime Jr., you know what to do, right? You gather letters from a yellow postbox like these. After you go to Jean Sector 6, collect the mail to be sorted. Please follow up to Mime Jr. from a reasonable distance. The side of it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to do, I want to say like a collection. It's slower than my run, but faster than my walk. By zigzag, it will not be obvious that I'm following. Battle the wild Pokemon and clear a path for Mime Jr. Why would they be fighting the little clown? Black Flag Racing's been read before, the Game Awards as well. True, and that could easily be Pirate Flag. Map by the DLC today, it is fun. I'm enjoying it. I feel like if not tonight, then tomorrow I'll be finished with the DLC. What do you think of the name Resynced for? Like, it kind of makes sense because you're meant to synchronize and whatnot. My Jr. successfully got the mail. Time to let the request and know that it all went well. Thank you so much for looking after Mime Jr. And you, my fine apprentice, did splendidly on your first big solo job. Yes, you did. There was something to express my gratitude. Postal worker appreciates your service. Hmm. 50 heal balls. And they dropped me off right in front of the next side quest. Yes, Mr. Intense Stare. You get the feeling someone's staring at you. You're staring at me. Yes, need your help. You will help, won't you? This new neighbor just moved in from Paldea. She brought a Pokemon with her. Just keeps staring at my poor Sizzle. Sizzle's not exactly the bravest of Sizzle. Since they moved in, every day has been a terror. Please, can you find out what my neighbor's ticket tough is staring? It wants the metal. It likes to destroy metal. Then you'll find a neighbor of mine on the rooftops. The 6-7 mode for there is. And it's also called, I think, like Doot Doot as well, because that was apparently the meme that inspired it. Well, that was the song that was then dubbed Doot Doot. And became... I saw someone's post online where they were like, everyone getting angry at kids saying 6-7. You were all saying E a few years ago, so don't get upset. I'm like, I was never really saying E. I didn't really understand E. I feel like I'm allowed to complain still. Yeah, that's gonna help you with something. You're Tinkertuff. Oh, is it about the Sizzle that lives next door? I know. I keep catching my Tinkertuff staring at it. I think Tinkertuff's just a bit afraid and he's feeling on edge. So it does have an intimidating look. Those being scared all the time is also intimidating in its own way, isn't it? Sorry you got dragged into this. So my neighbor knows no harm intended. He was a lot better than 6-7. I mean, going to like the main basis of it, in reality, it is just repeating a nonsensical thing. Like, it didn't really have much of a basis. But people did do a lot more with E. Like, they did the song, Rush E. They do like the piano, like E. You could slow down music and they'd say like, or scenes in a movie whenever an E part happened and then people overlaid the image. Whereas all I've ever heard with 6-7 is people going, it said 6-7. That's it. So the basis of the joke I feel is the same, but what people have done with it, vastly different. It is.
Boop.
Yeah. Hello, Suba, thank you for the boop. And a fortune cookie. Action speaks nothing without the motive. Yes, that's a fair thing to say. Like, you need a motive for like your actions to mean anything. So what does that Tinkertuff keep staring at my Sizzle? It's scared of Sizzle. What? So that Tinkertuff is scared of Sizzle? Sizzle is simultaneously scared of Tinkertuff? If it is scared, doesn't it realize how scary it is to be constantly stared at? What has happened to my peaceful home life? Everything was fine until that weird Pokemon moved in. Come to think of it, don't people say Tinkertuff likes to attack other people to other Pokemon to steal their metal? What if it's got its eyes on Pokemon because of Sizzle's Steel's type? Aww. Don't worry, Sizzle. I'll protect you with my life if I have to. My poor Sizzle won't be able to rest easy like this. Who knows if we can trust that lady's Pokemon? Look, I'm sure she's got her own things going on, having just moved here and all, but please, you have to understand our feelings too. Dude, you should just talk to her. Then you'll find out that you actually love each other. And talk. Like again from that neighbor? His Pokemon's afraid of yours. His Pokemon's afraid? That's what he told you? Sweet Tinkertuff would never attack another Pokemon just to get more metal. Well, almost never. We're the ones who moved in here. We're the ones who are uneasy. And they're saying we're scary? They don't want proof that my neighbor Sizzle isn't wearing a Tinkertuff to intimidate it. Why do I have to be a mediator between you two? Just talk to your damn neighbor! So, what'd you say now? Doesn't quite trust Sizzle. Who would doubt my sweet and timid Sizzle? Not threatening bone in his body. Look, I get that it's gotta be a scary moment when you reach it and all, but a little bit too. There's any choice but to prove to her that my Scizor is perfectly innocent and not scary. How will you do that, sir? To get Scizor and Tickatuff to know each other face to face. So I'd feel a lot better if you were there too. Go with my neighbor if she's game. If she is, we can bring both our Pokemon to me. Oh, I gotta run back again? Must Tickatuff and Scizor to get to know each other. Alright. Tickatuff and I have also been stressed by this whole situation. We have to prove once and for all that my Pokemon is no threat. You can do that, right? Hello, Cammy. I'll do the posture check. How awkward. Okay, now that we're all here, let's introduce our Pokemon to each other. And if anything starts to look dicey, we call them back to their Pokeballs. This way, Scizor. Scizor does seem rather scared. Over here, Tickatuff. Your Tickatuff is rather bashful. Tickatuff doesn't show any sign of attack. And Scizor only looks a bit scary, but isn't really scary at all. Guess they assumed the worst of each other, didn't they? Oh my goodness. Pokemon are looking friendlier already. Yeah, I hope we can be friends as well. Still adjusting to Lumiose, it would be nice to have Sonic and ask for help. A part of his head is clipping through his hair. Right here. Right. That in there. How bad? How does that even happen? Like, quite literally, how does that happen? Oh, Tickatuff, no, don't go rip in the middle of the chimney pipes. This will be fun, right? Wait. Wait. Is that the colorful screw I could never find? It was right here? I swear I looked up there. Jumpin' Georgia, you went and brought me every last colorful screw there was to find. Serving of a giant canary plush for sure. Go ahead and have it delivered to your room. You already got them all, so I don't think there's anything else I can help you with. Okay, that was worth it. That long, annoying process ended with me getting the last colorful screw that I was missing. You know what? I'm just gonna cut through the middle. I'm not hearing any noises for Shiny Steve. Miseji Mother. I am a Quasatico Inc. employee charged with the City Wild Zone management. Unfortunately, we've been receiving reports of wild Pokemon acting oddly here. Sorry to bother you, but like to request your help investigating. If you lend us a hand, please go find out what is happening. A couple more side quests, I can do the story again. Wait, I gotta talk to her again. No, I don't have to talk to her again. Oh boy. That's not horrifying. Last one. Slam it. I killed all the Sandcastle ghosts except and Burr. Reliable as ever. You didn't merely assess the situation, you resolved it. As it a guess that those sandy gas arrived from hyperspace Lumios and had made themselves right at home. They not only other look Pokemon and have been quite frightened. Have you ever read Sandy Gas Pokedex entry? Righteous of the dead have possessed the mound of sand and become a Pokemon. Sandy Gas is fond of the shovel on his head. A creation born of the grudges from those who have passed away. How frightful. Well, Miss Entry Mother, I should be on my way. You'll excuse me. I would love if the next generation had a Sandygast regional form, but have it as ice type. It's a mound of snow. It's still got the shovel in its head, but you just color it white, and its evolution can be like a snowman instead. Right, 3 side quests to go. We're nearly done, and then we can do the story. You there. Would you just look at this rare specimen? Find survival like mine is seldom seen in Lumios. That's an Arbok. The Arbok's name here is Sebi. Real beaut, eh? That's an Arbok. An Arbok? Well, there's Pokemon right here beside me, an Arbok? Nonsense, clearly it's a Viper. Still, reasonable fellow, I can admit when I'm wrong about something. If you want to assist this here as a Viper, then go ahead and show me a real one. Okay, I don't have a Viper. I'll have to return to this guy. Let's just mentally mark that as complete. You're Edgy Mother from Team MZ, right? I'd like to ask you a favor. I need some butter. Can you take my Fido for a walk? Fido needs to go on walks to stay healthy, but I'm a bit busy today. you could take Fido on a walk with me, I'd really appreciate it. Poor little piece of bread. Let me know when you're ready. An escort quest. The route Fido and I like to go on. Climb the stairs, go down the alley on the right, one by the yellow post box. Fido, let's take a lap around the wild zone. Alright, Fido, see you later. The noise of it running, though. You gotta listen to it. Oh, it's the baker's Fido. Taking a walk with this youngster today. How nice. Enjoy your walk. Ma'am, I was enjoying hearing his pitter-patter up his feet. While also looking to see if any shiny Pokemon have spawned in. That is such an adorable little... It's the sausage dog. Whoa there, Mastiff. No need to growl. Sorry about that, Mastiff can be a bit... a little bit big-headed. It's energetic. Wish it wasn't such a troublemaker. Anyway, Fido is cute. Oh, you asked to take it for a walk? Huh, guess once trainers get to talking, Pokemon will let the foe down a bit too. Okay, see you around. Main interest that was revealed at the Game Awards was the new Star Wars game and Tomb Raider one. Zombie one from pre-show, a new Yakuza-like, and Lego Batman. I didn't see the Zombie one, Yakuza, or the Lego Batman. I'll have to try and find them. I did get to the trailers a bit late. Hi, family. How cute! I know what Pokemon that is. That's a Fido. Can I play? Not mine, but sure. That was Fate of the Old Republic, but what happened to the KOTOR remake? I'm not sure. I know that I have... Like, a friend of mine is playing, like, one of the old Star Wars MMOs. They're trying to do everything as every class, so they can see every story. I'll have to ask them about it. Like, on how their progress is going. Oh, so let's turn the music back on. And his little footsteps are adorable. We need a little bit of music. Looks like you had fun in your walk. Thanks, edgy mother. Yeast in Fido's breath ferments things around it. They use that yeast to make bread. The bread's been popular, like so popular, they haven't had time to take Fido on walks. Now I'll be sure to make time for my Fido and baking. After all, can't let other people see my own cute Fido more than I do. Aww, it's resting on its little chin thing. Team Cherry didn't even show up to the show. I do know the travel from Australia to America is becoming more and more tougher. I don't know if it's everyone who's going to be required to do this, but apparently soon, if you were to travel to America, you have to submit your social media postings for the last 5 years. And if they see anything seen as problematic, you're refused entry. So, gotta be careful what you say about America, folks. Otherwise, America won't let you visit your friends. I mean, I don't know if this is, again, if it's the whole world or just Australia that's being hit with this. Team Cherry a week ago predicted that Expedition 33 was going to win. They won everything. Like, oh my goodness. Who's that Pokemon? Hey there, take my Pokemon for a walk too. Some fine leagues for strong trainers like you. Oh, it's a Farfetch'd quest, isn't it? Have you heard of the Pokemon called Farfetch? Or it's only a plant stalk, which is sometimes wielded as a weapon. Speaking of which, there's a troubling rumor going around involving Farfetch and leagues. If you go to his own spot at night time, accompanied by only a single Farfetch that's holding a league, suddenly be ambushed. You go fight off whatever's behind this. It'd be no sweat for a strong trainer like you. Even give you a good sturdy leak for the job. Go down the alley in Rogue Sector 7 at night. There's only a leak-wielding Farfetch on your team. But of anyone who tries to attack. Sonic got screwed over along with Dispatch. Oh, 100%. Like, Sonic 3 wasn't even a part of, like, the best video game adaptation. A part of it is because it did come out in December of last year after the Game Awards happened. And anything that happens in December is just forgotten. But yeah, it is kind of a jip. Because honestly, Sonic 3 was the best like video game movie of all time. Like, I would die on this hill. They did it justice. While some people go, oh, but they threw in a lot of fan service. It wasn't too fan servicey. You could follow it even if you weren't a long-time Sonic fan. They had gotten massive fans to work on it. Like, the VTuber duo Doig Swift, where they do a Unity-built little world. It's kind of an inspiration for what I'm trying to build. Swifty, like the woman who plays the bird, she did the storyboards of Shadow's backstory with Maria. And I remember I was watching a thing about it where she said, when I did the storyboards, and she's like, oh, I had to lock myself in my office and to get the emotion and timing right for it. She said that she had to put herself in a real dark place. And she remembered like Doig coming in one of the days being like, hey, I got something for you. and seeing her, like, just tears streaming down her face. And it's like, you're right. She's like, no. As if they put everything they had into that movie. Yeah, it was incredible. The fact that they're even a year later, people are still putting out little details. Like, I don't want to give spoilers for what happens, but there is a moment at the, like, towards the end, like, Shadow remembers or gets like a series of flashbacks, like in quick succession, of Maria. And it's hard, it's a blink you'll miss it moment, but you even see him shed a small tear. And it's even been pointed out, like, in the games. They would never outright show Shadow cry, but he will run away, like, as if he's trying to run from his feelings. And you get that little sparkle from a tear just fly off. And it was their way of going, look, we're trying to show that he's showing emotions, but we're staying true to the source material. A lot of other things will be like, no, we gotta, push more so. By the way, I made some more donuts today. Kenzan Gokayo is on the way. As in arriving today or arriving soon? Okay, this is the far-fetched location. Good. Alright, I'm gonna have to battle. I'm sorry, Farfetch'd. That had to happen. Coming January. A bit of a wait, but that'll be cool when it finally arrives. Alright, so I'm going to do the Farfetch'd quest. But all of the items I could. My brother actually sent me a video. I don't know if it's a official Hatsune Miku song or if it's a fan one. But it's a song that goes along to, like, the main theme of this game. Like the one you're currently hearing. And it just, I guess, pops into my mind every so often. I'm like... Alright, I need to store them. Grab you. Fully leveled. Make him adamant. Give it the leak. And then change moves. Swords Dance. Brutal Swing. No, we'll use Knockoff. Got Aerial Ace. Kind of hoping for potentially a Psychic type move, but it is Poison. Hello, Mahosuaro! And the Mega Song gets 1 million views, becomes official. So it's like, oh, I was not sure if that's how how it actually worked. That is kind of cool. There is a chance it may have gotten to that. No, me lurking, participating in Cobblemon Community Day. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I love the idea of like the community days in games. Like, but I saw a post and it kind of sums up how I feel about a lot of video games. Where it says, like, I'm a young enough millennial that video games are my life. They've been there my entire life. But I'm also an older millennial. So my beef is with the computer, not with another player. I'm like, yeah, I feel that. There's no benches in there. It's this alleyway at night that I gotta go to. Alright, there's a bench. Have I been well? I have been. I actually got my donuts today. And some croissants. And I'm already halfway through my energy drink. I got a rainbow sherbet mother. Hydrating. Croissant. Hello, Saline. Yeah, like my father like called me up earlier. It's like, hey, I heard you want to do some shopping. Still keen? I'm like, yeah, I'll go. So I went with him out shopping. And while out there, I'm like, $3 for 4 croissants. That's a pretty good deal. Oh, $4 for 4 chocolate donuts. That's a pretty good deal. Like, there we go. All I need is some curry. What a fine-looking leak you have. I challenge you to a duel of far-fetched ability. How about you? I thought it would have been a wild fighting type one that I could have caught. Or even if not wild, like that'd be what I was like. Knockoff was just to get rid of its leak. 3-stream streak. Ah, you be streaking. Every day. I am defeated. Underestimated you. Forgive my disrespect. Masterful stalk wielding technique. Unflinching resolve against an oniony onslaught. You must only be a trainer of great renown. To best here with such a plump, a skillful display. Now it's my turn. Challenge you to fight of our chive, or fight of our chives. I kind of butchered that. Our comrade's defeat is my defeat. Must avenge this dishonor. Can't believe if Fortnite t-shirts for croissant. Not just croissants, donuts as well. And a box of biscuits, like those biscuits you usually give to kids, but these are Spider-Man themed ones. So I'm getting like a Spider-Man mask. I don't know what else there are. They were cheap, but I'm like, I'm gonna buy them. Why not? Well fought. I concede. Such strength is surely one scallion. How relentlessly must one train to reach that level? I just caught this thing. We know nothing of each other. Oh, it's a big boy. Both my comrades have been bested. Mustn't let Troy Poirot fail or fall into disgrace. I am Bush, leader of the 3 League Wielders, the mightiest member of our gallant trio. Prepare yourself. I mean, surely you could let my Farfetch'd heal, right? Gonna demonstrate the power of the Kanto Stalk style. How back to you. Look at that, my one is nearly dead. I think I critted it. But seeing my Kanto Stalk style was no use against you. Most impressive. Oh, now these were some duels of daring do. Sorry about all that. To tell the truth, we're real big fans of the movie Les Trois Poireaux. We've long dreamed of acting out a scene from the movie, with Pokemon battles just like those. To make that happen, we need a Farfetch'd and trainer strong enough to stand up to our trio. Then came into the picture, St. Don's Alley, and the rest is history. Didn't tell the whole story from the start because, well, wanted to build up a little suspense. Sorry for tricking you. Hope I didn't ruffle your feathers too badly. Thank you for making a dream come true. I got to quote all my favorite lines. Realized just a moment to the end of my days. How Farfetch'd played their roles gallantly too. Whack! Fortune cookie, you broke my cookie. Ah. That's okay. You can have mine. Be patient. The Great Wall didn't get built in one day. It took 2. Was it tackling nuclear ending? No! That Les Trois Poireaux shall stalk off into the shadows. James has one as well. Do what you want, when you want, and you will be rewarded. I got my Meowth there. And I didn't even add to the team. So I turn test reward. Like turn it off? I mean I should, but it'll just turn it back on again. Like because the Unity thing. It's always gonna reappear. Alright, but with that. Nope, there's still another one over here. This is the guy's novel again, isn't it? This is about Muse back again. Thank you for your help with my romance novel. It's been optioned for a film. You know who they signed on as leads? Bryson and Sabrina. Really? Bryson I could understand. And he is in Gen 5 I think it's an ice type gym leader. Because his name does have ice in it. And if you in Black and White 2, they added a film studio called the Pokestar Studio. Bryson appears as Bryson Man in one of the films and introduces you to all the mechanics. It is a wonderful side quest thing you can do, but a lot of people weren't all that interested in it. Sabrina is Kanto gym leader who's meant to be very unfeeling. In the process of buying the DLC, hope you enjoy it. Well, congrats. Well, next time, I'm thinking mystery novel. Hope to have your help once again. An idea for a Pokemon my tail shall require. Could you assemble them? First, we will need an Alpha Pokemon again. Second, a normal type. Third should be a Dark type, and fourth should know the move Teleport. Fifth must be a Fighting type. Okay. So we need a fighting type. We needed a normal and a dark type. We need an alpha, and then someone who can use teleport, which is going to be one of Abra's line. Did I not keep Alakazam? Oh. Yes. Which is the alpha, Chingling. And normal type, Jigglypuff. Dark type, Nickit. Teleport, Alakazam. A fighting type, Sword. Allow me to sketch the plot of my grand mystery novel. Drama. Our setting is a mansion deep in the mountains of the Kalos region. It is owned by a famed millionaire, Chingling. Chingling does seem like a millionaire name. It also currently houses 3 guests and a certain treasure. First of the 3 guests is a trainer by the name of Jigglypuff. Then there is our millionaire's former flame, Nickit, and a jewel collector named Alakazam. Mansion's butler, Urbane, is an unobtrusive yet ever-present seeing to all the guests' needs. One evening, the guests are all called together for a very special room in the mansion. This room serves as a giant safe, so fortified the move Rage Fist would not crack its defenses. So explains the butler. In the safe center, lovingly displayed in the pride of place, shines the grandiose jewel known only as Sork's Tear. This mythical treasure is rumored to have been a gift from the former king of the land, as Mantis owner gazes upon it regularly, every morning and eve, to sustain their spirits. The sun has barely risen in the morning after the showing, when a terrible howl echoes through Qingling's mansion. The guests gather in front of the safe room that contained the treasure, drawn by the awful noise. And there the millionaire cries out, "My treasure has been stolen!" One of my guests must have done it. Resenting the accusation, Nickett demands, "Why us? Why not your butler?" The butler Urbane has a cast iron alibi. He'd been playing cards with his employer all night. Jigglypuff and Alakazam rarely did agree to a search of their persons and belongings. But even after the butler inspects all the guests, no trace of the stolen jewel. Only Jigglypuff was found carrying anything. No more than a Pokeball. Perfectly normal item for a trainer to have. So who stole the treasure known as Zork's Tear? I mean, realistically, Nickett, because it would steal things, they never actually checked it. Jigglypuff has a Pokeball which can hold an item, and Alakazam can just teleport. I'd go with Jigglypuff because it can hide the item inside the Pokeball. Is there a new Pokédex for the DLC? There is. I haven't looked at it because I just don't want to see how many Pokemon there are just yet. Aha! How typical of you to have seen right through all my tricks, my masterful muse. Evil trainer had left one of their Pokemon in the room to wait till everyone was gone, so to steal the treasure for its master. Everyone began to gather at the room the next morning. This last and a slout quietly carried the Pokemon back to its Pokeball, concealing both it and the treasure to cover their tracks. Not exactly what I thought, but I feel like there would have been a correct no matter what. Wonderful, isn't it? Such a bold and elaborate setup, worthy of a criminal genius. It's a masterpiece. Now that I think about it, I wonder if I somehow overlooked a weakness, my airtight plot. That would be disappointing. It is all thanks to your tireless support that I've been able to craft such creative novels. That's been my greatest fan, willing to go so far above and beyond to support my running career. For my gratitude, I'd be happy to remix any of my tales for you, featuring whatever different Pokemon you wish to cast as the main characters. Come speak to me whenever you're ready to experience more of my masterful storytelling. I'm good. Yeah, bought the DLC thing for convincing you to... You're playing it? Aww. I mean, I mainly got it because, like, I was enjoying the game quite a bit. I'm like, yeah, I guess I will get it. Right. Alright, it stings. Alright, looks like we got one more ad starting before we can do the story quest. If you get an ad, I'm going to thank you now for watching an ad. It does help support the channel. Go get yourselves like the eat, drink, stretch, go buy all the good stuff you may need. I'm going to do this area because that's obviously a survivor for the quest that I needed. And I'll see you when we get back. I don't know who that ground type no, wait, that would be the evolution of the Minecraft Pokemon. I'm going to go in here. And then we can experience what the next Mega Evolution is together. I should make a better donut. I need one that gives me a high level boost, like the 40 boost, not 28. The music in hyperspace, it reminds me of another game I played recently, and I'm trying to put my finger on it. Thanks for remember free if you need me for trade evolutions. I do appreciate that. And same goes for you too. I mean, I don't think I've ever finished the DLC decks in Scarlet and Violet. Well, I got a survivor. It says there's still 2 more floating Pokeballs, so let's see if I can find them. The only price is a battle? That is fair. I swear I can hear one of those Pokeballs. There it is. Sega also releases pointless re-release of Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2 yesterday. The only difference is the language added. I did hear that apparently they're doing Kiwami 0 and they're altering the story a little bit. It was the second game free, but not the first game. That is odd. Rather than Nyx coins. I don't know how long it might take me to do my Beat Chipper World proper, but it will cost channel points to customize your characters. Like, it won't be a lot. It will be cheap. But just putting that out there. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Only difference is 5 new cutscenes added in language. I was told they were making edits to the story, and people were upset. I am seeing there are people upset at Epic Games at the moment. So, people were saying how this season there was going to be in Fortnite a Harry Potter crossover thing. And it was going to be the big main get of the season. The season came out and there was no Harry Potter. But people were upset, being like, how dare you add Harry Potter into this? And then today they went, hey, look, the first free game on Epic for Christmas is Hogwarts Legacy. Get it for free. You don't pay a dime. The creators get nothing. Basically how it works. And if you play it within the next 7 days, you get a Chocolate Frog backbling in Fortnite. And people are upset, going, nah, how dare they? But I personally, I can't be bothered being angry. I'm too tired to be angry. Like, a lot of people worked on the game. The original creator of the series says a lot of stuff that we don't agree with. But a reason why they keep saying the whole people are buying my stuff so they must agree with me is because they know it gets a rise out of the people they're against. Gotta go out after you've eaten so you let the DLC download. That'll be good. I hope you enjoy your food as well. Might need to catch a floette first. The doc is downloaded already, or the DLC. They didn't even announce Kiwami 1 and 2 till yesterday. You don't care about Fortnite? You don't really play online games like Minecraft? I play it on Dead Sun's stream with him because years ago when I had met him, I met Dead Sun when I was going through like a depressive episode, and he really cheered me up. And he asked me quite a few times, like, "Oh, want to play?" And I'm like, "It's not for me, like the game. I'm not really interested in it, but I will play it with him because, you know, again, he was there for me when I needed it." So that's the only time I really play. Like, also, like, a lot of people are angry, be like, "Oh, how dare you create, like, work on this game? Now, you're a terrible person." You know what? A studio will say, "Hey, we're now making X game. You're on the team that's making it." You know? It's sort of like Pokemon. "Hey, I'm making a team for competitive. Hey, Gengar, you want to be competitive? Too bad, you're uncompetitive." You don't get a choice. Then people go, "Well, you can choose to leave the studio." Okay. Person who is angry. To show your commitment, quit your job right now. Call up your boss, tell him you quit. Don't turn up anymore. You're not going to do it because you need the money to survive. And the difference is, in the game industry, everyone knows everyone. If you say, "I'm not going to work on this," you're not going to get a job in the industry again. It's a terrible thing that happens. You're paid peanuts to work on these things that people are going to enjoy, yeah, for a decent deal of time. And if you try to fight back, no, you're terrible. So you grin and you bear it. You make this thing in hopes that the next project is something that will speak to you. Yeah, when Final Fantasy XIV, it had a huge migration of players from World of Warcraft, and everyone was like, "Nah, Blizzard's doing terrible because of X, Y, Z. Boo, we hate Blizzard. If you said that you worked at Blizzard, boo, we hate you." And I'm like, guys, these are people who are just trying to do their job. Yeah, imagine working at McDonald's, okay? You're a cashier at McDonald's. I'm putting you at entry-level service position. And then the CEO of McDonald's turns around and goes, "Everyone who eats our fast food are fat slobs. Ha ha ha." And then you go up to the people working as cashiers being like, "You're a scumbag. How dare you have a job here?" You're just being a terrible person to have towards someone who had nothing to do with it. Who, even if they don't agree with it, they may need that job to survive. Because we have bills, we need food, we need to pay to have a roof over our heads. Because living is expensive, life is a pain, and it only ends at death. That is an unfortunate truth. But, like, we go through it. We need to be better to each other. We need to understand we have to support one another. We may have to work on things that we may not like. It's sort of like the artists where they go, oh, I'm trying to make a living, being asked, people go, oh, do you get a lot of money? And then people just go, I've had to draw things for furries just because it's the only way to make ends meet. Some of these people don't want to do that. But you know what? I applaud them for surviving. Are you looking forward to the game? Madung Seok going to be in it. Love to be in Train to Busan. Which game would he be appearing in? Hate the company, not the people. Exactly. It's same thing as hate the creator, not the work. I remember before Kanye West flew off the rails, as he has in more recent years, when people were disliking how egotistical he was, people were like, oh man, I hate him so much, but he does make good music. It's like, you can appreciate the music, but hate the guy. You can love a book, but hate the author. You know, like, you can separate work and creator. Some creators out there are really bad. They're really toxic. But the only real power they have is the power that you give them. Now, like, Simpsons Treehouse of Horror number 6 or something. Probably wasn't even 6. They had the... one of the things was like, oh, the advertisements come to life. Starting with like the Lard Lad donut guy. And so they sing the jingle of like, just don't look. That's the only way to stop the advertisements. Just don't look. You have a toxic creator that you don't like? Don't look at them. You can put your time and your energy into doing something better. It's sort of like, I'm trying to remember the name of the charity. It's a charity that people donate to. It's one of the many LGBT charities. A lot of big streamers will do the charity thing, like the Jingle Jam every year, and that's one of the ones that they donate to. And I just look at that and I'm like, that is such a good thing you're doing. You're putting your time and your energy into trying to support this charity, which supports people in your community. That does a lot better than spending your entire day online angry because J.K. Rowling said something problematic. And you reacting to what J.K. Rowling said and talking about it everywhere just reaffirms like towards them that, hey, I just annoyed the people that don't like me. I'm gonna do it some more. You know, you see some ants on a wall. You get the bug spray. You spray them. Are the bugs, are the ants going crazy? Are the ants dying? Yes, I'm gonna spray them again. Psst. Oh, I got the reaction I wanted. I'm gonna do it again. Psst. The moment the bug spray stops working, you leave. That's what we gotta do to the problematic people. Leave, just don't react and they will leave. Game is called Gang of the Dragon. Oh, so that'd be the new Yakuza one. I'm assuming, because I see Dragon. It's difficult nowadays to get a job, which shouldn't vilify others for wanting to subsist in a world that isn't accessible or all that kind of times either. Legit, I went to uni to study game design. My government said this is a thing that we are trying to get more people to get into because we're going to build up these industries in Australia. The HEX debt is $52,000. That's a debt I'm not going to get rid of because I can't get a proper job. You want to know why? Because less than a year into studying, the Australian government turned around and said, hey, we're cancelling all funding to the industry. All the studios left. When I graduated, I joined an animation studio. Minimum wage in Australia is $18 an hour. This place went, hey, we're going to pay you X amount per week. You need to work 9 to 5, 5 days a week. You have a 1 hour lunch break. I did the math. We were being paid $16 an hour. We were being paid less than minimum wage. And then they wanted us to work overtime for free. And I thought, wow, this is pretty shitty, isn't it? Getting a bachelor's degree to work for less than minimum wage. You know what would probably better? Another country. No, everywhere is this shit. They want to get entry-level people who just freshly graduated, because you don't have to pay them more. And they go, like, you go to Canada, you go to Vancouver, where there's all these studios. They go, okay, let's look at this, look at this. You want to work for less than minimum wage? No. Can we negotiate? No. Get out. Next. Okay. Less than minimum? You're like, okay. All right, you're on for 6 months. After that, you're out. And we're going to hire someone else. $52,000 debt sounds rough. They even said, oh, don't worry, there will never be interest on this. They started putting interest on it. Earlier this year, I believe it was, they said, hey, America was forgiving student debt. Maybe we should try the same. We'll start with just $5,000 of debt forgiven. And if that goes well, we'll start forgiving more. Because perhaps the reason people are struggling is because of this debt. The boomers were so pissed off. Well, I had my children go into a trade. Are you going to pay for their tools for their apprenticeship? Yes, the government pays for the apprenticeship's tools. They already do this. And these people were getting shitty that their children were getting free tools, but they should get extra free tools. And other people are like, well, my child just finished paying off their debt. Shouldn't they just get the money? Well, your child was lucky enough to get a job in the industry of their choice. I actually heard that Britain has this wonderful thing. If you don't use your degree after graduation for 5 years, you can just clear your debt and you lose your certificate. You'll have to study again to become certified. But for arts, your skills are what people care about, not the degree. The degree is more like a foot in the door, but a better foot in the door is something you publish yourself. Anyway, this has been a long Nyx rant. I should probably stop ranting because things have annoyed me. It started with Fortnite and Harry Potter. And somehow we got to the government.
Wolfimurth says here's to hoping Half-Life 3 gets released in our lifetime.
It most likely will. They are doing like proper game testing now, or game tester phase of the game, so there's enough developed that they need testers. Likely next year, we're going to see a proper trailer. How did it go to the government? I honestly can't remember. I just go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. I was not expecting to see these two together. Oh, hey, Edgy Mother. Can we get some of Archer's stuff to take it to Hotel Z for her? But Jacintha and Griselle are in the way. They look one wrong word away from exploding. Can we ask Laban for help? Really think Laban of all people would be able to defuse Jacinth? These are a pair of unstoppable forces. The other one's gonna back down. You misunderstand me. I would never deign to let the price dictate the taste or quality of coffee. However, your churlish words and actions would cheapen the taste of even your best brew. Ha! Listen. People flock to Nouveau Cafe for two things. My roasts and my roasts. Trying to play off your coarseness some lovable quirk? Incroyable. No coffee brewed by such barbarous boar will besmirch my palate. That's not what your hotel's famous chef said when she put Nouveau Cafe on a list of Lumios's most noteworthy coffees. Your impudence truly knows no bounds. You there. Uh-oh. Guess we're caught. It isn't edgy, Mother. You heard all that, didn't you? So who's right? Obviously I am, but I want to hear you say it. That's the thing you posted on my server. What channel was it under? The Legend ZA thing? I didn't, just because it had the spoiler tag. You know what? I think... Yeah, no, I'm actually with Jacinth on this. Because Jacinth is like, no, you're being really harsh. That just cheapens the taste of what you're doing. I'm like, no. Being harsh is just our way of things. I'm with Jacinth. I would never go to the Karen Cafe. You're so terrified, Jacinth, you can only squeak out half an answer. Your lack of moral conviction requires correction. By force, if necessary. Finally, we agree on something. So it would seem. You need some straightening out. We are more than happy to oblige. I agreed with you, Jacinth. Edgy Mother, prepare to face the two of us. And look at that. You've got Lita. You want two. Fair's fair. Why me? Can we go to, like, the battle room? I am not suited to fight fire types. Gonna blame it. Jacinth and Amona would be besties. Oh, I love Jacinth. Like, I didn't think I would. It's why when I first played this, I gave her more of an uwu voice. Like, it is our responsibility as a ways to guide the masses, quoth Fable. But then I started to like a character. I'm like, oh man, he is cool. I've got to win this battle. Can't let anyone stand in our way. I also like that Grisham and Grizel, they've got the team player red hair, but then she's just let her hair grow out, which is the natural blonde. Oh good, we didn't have to see Starmie. What a truly magnificent battle! I applaud you in your victory. Teamwork wasn't very strong to begin with. There's the normal team player red, but over time, her blonde hair has grown, she's just kept the edges as red. Thought their hair was like that because they're actually quite young, so they were meant to be not too much older than the protagonist of X and Y. Alas, it appears we have lost. Hey me, could have won if I understood your fable better. If we are pointing blame, there certainly are things for which I must apologize as well. How about we call it a good match and leave it at that? You're welcome to join and compete in the Super Tournoi de Jacinth Infinite anytime, my dear. As if. I'm busy, have an actual job. You come to the cafe if you want to battle me. What the heck is going on here? Just watching like these now. By the by, what brings two teams and members to Hotel Vichisme? Help? Here to investigate. You like how the protagonist of X and Y is mentioned but not shown. I feel like... So with Sun and Moon, they tried to give us a proper timeline by showing like red and blue or green, depending on your region. How much they've aged. But I feel like with how much you can customize your character in X and Y, it's hard to be like, hey, this is the definitive future for the character. Because, you know, you have the different skin tones, you have the different hair colors, eye colors, all that stuff. So it's hard for them to be like, hey, check it out, this is the character. I think the only time I've seen a game be able to do something like that was with Dragon Ball Xenoverse. So when they released Xenoverse 2, they went, hey, do you have a Xenoverse 1 file saved? If so, click here to start to load it. And you load it up and it goes, alright, select who your character was out of all your saves. And so, you know, you load up your old character, and what it does is you unlock that old character's outfit and all of their moves. But then that character appears in the story as like the previous champion sort of thing. Unnatural hair colors are fun. It can be quite fun. I've only ever dyed my hair once, and it was a temporary dye that lasted a couple days. Won't it just be the default? It could be, but I think like because they wanted you to create your own character, like it could just be a bit of that, where it's like, how do we do this? The hologram statue? Yeah. That hologram statue would change depending on what your character loaded was. So if this had somehow had a connection to your old X and Y to load up your character, you know, they'd be able to do something like that. And like, even if it's just like, oh, grab the eye color or something, or skin book, eye color and skin tone. Because hair can change, outfits change, all that stuff. But it is one of those struggles. I have to really clean my glasses. Business regarding hyperspace Lumios, no doubt. Thank you for working to keep us all safe. Should you encounter trouble, I'm happy to lend my support. I mean, I guess this means that Canary and Ivor are going to team up for a battle in the story at some point. I really wanted it to be Jacinth and Ivor because I thought they would have been a cute couple. I tapped my glasses with my fingers. I was putting it back on. I was trying to fix my hair. Smalls or smudges? Doing hardware, Sally. Yeah. I mean, if they had kept the data for Pokemon Bank, for Pokemon Home, they could have easily been like, hey, just in case, upload your character data. But then, you know, you would have way too many character data. Like for some people. There's no use hiding, LeBron. Come on now. I only just noticed on that close-up, her ear actually had multiple holes from where piercings used to be. You've thanked Team MZ properly, I hope? Yes, of course, I have. Very good. They'd be so kind to look after Miss Archer after you foisted that responsibility onto him. I'm eager to hear exactly how you've spent all the time that must have freed up for you. No, that was not what you think. They just said, I swear, I had Miss Archer's best interest in mind. Do you believe invoking her name will save you? All will be forgiven once you won 100 Super Tournoi Digisynth Infinite matches in a row. He's basically just said, look, you're a Dragon-type trainer. I'm using fairies. You have to beat me in 100 battles in a row before I would ever forgive you on this. Good luck. I'll slip you some coffee during visitation hours. Need Corbo's outfit? You can get it. Ooh, Dragon Ball Xenoverse only £5. I really enjoyed it. Like, I see that they keep doing DLC for Xenoverse 2, and I'm kind of thinking I'd like a Xenoverse 3. Because, unfortunately, the DLC story is be at max level and be really good at the game. I'm like, I just want to play the game but not have it serious. Who's the Hisui Zoroark hair one? So this is Grizel. She's an ex-Team Flare member. I'm assuming this is what you meant. Hello, Naito. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you all taking care of this hyperspace Lumio stuff. Everything's boiled over. You can't Team Flare Nouveau's help. Watching just Synth and Grizel argue was even more tense than the Pokemon battle, honestly. Hey, I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Ready to dive in and survey hyperspace Lumios when you are. I better go take care of my errand for Archer while the coast's clear. Good luck. Guess that's the hyperspace distortion we're dealing with this time, huh? Alright, let's do this. Alright, who's it gonna be? This one is my best donut. 49 extra levels. But it's my encounter up. I'll go with this one. Special attack power up. I'm the one level below it. 4.5 minutes. I believe we're gonna see a Wigglytuff, but let's see. I also do like how they're like, oh, don't tell Jacinth that Archer's at the Hotel Z, or Hotel Z. Like, oh, it'd be my head on the chopping block, and she just knew. Nothing gets past her. Back to the regular area. You know, if hyperspace Lumios reflects people's Pokemon's subconscious thoughts, you'd think it'd be easier to tell whose thoughts shape this place. Meowstic? You don't think it's reflecting the thoughts of that Meowstic right in front of us? That's the thing. This place looks the same as where we fought Absol and Straptor, right? They have the same subconscious thoughts as this Meowstic? Pokemon Host. Oh well. You know what we gotta do? Set us Meowstic from Rogue Mega Evolution. I was really hoping for Wigglytuff, but I guess that would have been too obvious. Show me your form. Meowstic can learn different moves depending on whether they're male or female, you know? Can you tell what kind of Meowstic this is, Edgy Brother? Male? No, it's but a female by its color. More white than blue. They're better suited to offense. Males have stronger psychic powers, same as the ladies, but they're a little more defense oriented. I did not know that. I wonder if their megas look different. I'm gonna have to check afterwards. Ready to handle it. Oh, that is cool. Hit a blade. Shadow Claw. Band of Force. Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw. Hit a blade. Trick Room. Why not choose Venom Force? What I feel like is going for me. Pause the timer. Alright, I need to use Max Revival's Cerulean Edge. I need his strength. Come on, Cerulean Edge. Stop being stuck. Well, this is how I die. don't think I'm going to beat it in time. The timer is getting so low. Pause the timer. Okay, yeah. Ran out of time. Like, there's no destroying this in enough time. Ah, that's so frustrating. You know what? It did say continue with previous progress. I don't want to do it. We'll just try again. I think if Cerulean Edge didn't get stuck on that corner, we could have done that. Try to build up as much as I can. Go swapsies. I don't think my character's wearing the right earrings. I think they're wearing the black studs. They're not meant to be wearing black studs. Okay, swap. Pulling with long range moves. I've kind of got to stand still. But thankfully, I can use everyone else's meat shields. What, lock on? It doesn't want to stay locked on to the thing. Ouchie. pouch again. Alternate between the physical moves. Oh, swap. Swapsies. Thankfully, C-Bomb does hit multiple times because of its size. Oh, thank goodness. That one was a pain. I like the fact that it was combined. I'm curious that it was done so they didn't have to create two mega forms for it, like one male, one female. But if it did swap, like what was where, like just reverse it, that'd also be cool. I think Meowstic looks wild. It's got elements of a male and female combined. Edgy Mother, Urbane, Karina. Well done. Looks like it'll be another late night. Someone's gonna go over the rogue Mega Meowstic data. No, don't worry about us. You've all earned a break. Oh, it takes his data analysis seriously, huh? Anyway, we've heard from Corbo, which means right about now, giant Pokeball time. Crack it open, get that butter. Brindo Berry, Yash Berry, Chupple, Abia, Shuka, and Butter. Is this because we're dreaming of better butter, and so we get better butter? No, it's such beautifully churned butter. We could call it Supreme Butter, nothing less. Yo, this one pack of Supreme Butter goes a long way. I wonder if this butter is the product of someone's subconscious thoughts too. Couldn't say. But I'm sure to give Ansha some happy conscious thoughts. Let's go show her. Just saying though, whenever I do feel hungry and it's late at night, I just cook up some toast, put a little bit of butter on it, and that's it. Just buttered toast. It tastes good. Hey Ansha, we're back. We got butter. I'm shocked that such lovely butter even exists. Oh, butter. I have to do it justice, my most exquisite donuts yet. Yeah. Suppose it's about time we got ready for dinner, isn't it? I've tidied up the strategy meeting room. But we're never in there for strategies anymore. Why does it need to be tidied? What have you been doing in there? What's going on? Oh, you're looking so worn down, leader. I was stuck with Shizme for a while. I think the ambient just synth pressure got to me. It's just Synth is very kind. Kept me company in meal times, so I haven't had many friends around. How'd Jacinth get to know your mom anyway? Diantha must be super busy. Okay, so it is Diantha. Confirmation. I've been told my dear mama taught Miss Jacinth all she knows about Pokemon battles. Maybe your mom's Gardevoir was what got Jacinth into fairy types. I've never appreciated Diantha's true skill till now. Taking on someone like Jacinth as a pupil? Oh, that takes some serious dedication. Your mom is Diantha, huh? What's she up to these days, Ansha? She's off shooting a movie in a faraway region. My dear mama won't be home for some time. I suppose Hooper can't simply whisk you to her for a visit whenever you want. It's not so bad. When I make donuts, it feels as if Mama is right by my side. Why is that? She taught me how to make donuts in the first place. It's thanks to Mama's donut making lessons that I can help Hooper open up hyperspace distortions. Good point. Not just any old donut can bring out Hooper's power. Takes the Chef Ansha touch. I hope so. I'd be very proud. It should be. Seems like the holes in your donuts aren't empty. They're full of love. I'll keep making them with love and care so my dream can come true. We're counting on you. Pleased to be of service. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Oh, I'm in the void. Stop. Alright, we didn't hear this last time. This was just... I don't think we saw our character. It was just darkness what happened. Stay away. Follow? Only want. Only want. Stay here. You stay away. Stay away. Away, stay away, stay away. Stay away, stay away, stay away. What a wild thing to pop up after a nightmare. Oh look, there's the giant plush I got. Naveen must be jealous. Not signed. Pretty big. But is this where we check out Lita's room? I had the creepiest dream last night. Maybe the stress from just Synth's bad mood got to me. Please, don't make me listen to your creepy dream talk. It'll be confusing and disturbing. I know, I get it. It's just really bothering me. So creepy and weird. I've had a dream like that before. The terrifying voice telling me to stay away. Morning, Team MZ. Nice donut shop. Things have changed since I last came here. Ah, would you be Miss Emma? Young head of Looker Bureau? That's right, it must be Archer and Hooper. Oh, we've got your pastries and pals to thank for Team MZ's hyperspace survey efforts. Really appreciate you helping him. Goodness, would you care for a donut? Don't mind if I do. Oh, I want to see a model of him holding the donut. I think that's Mimi's way of saying yummy. Reminds you of Witchmon from Digimon. I miss Witchmon. She was creepy. But hello, Suba! What's the story with Gulpin here? Figure it came from Hyperspace Lumiose. Seems to like it here. We feed it donuts. Ah, got it. Sounds like a lot of Pokemon have been crossing over from Hyperspace Lumiose lately. Keeping my docket full, that's for sure. But Pokemon are Pokemon no matter where they come from, right? Bet Az will be so happy to see you all making Gulpin feel at home. What was Mr. Az like exactly, Miss Emma? I don't know much, apart from that he lived quite long. Good question. It's not an easy man to sum up. He had 3,000 years of pain and regret left him determined to prevent others from suffering. Spent a lot of time here at Hotel Z staring up at Prism Tower, worrying about it and the city. Did Mr. Az build this hotel himself? Not exactly. He was given the land by some bigwigs as thanks for creating a guardian to watch over Kalos. When he went up to wander the world in search of Floette, apparently got some people to take care of this plot of land for him. And then when those people opened lodgings here to help cover the cost of taking care of the land. What Az told me. But by the time we met Az, he couldn't spare much thought to running a hotel. He had to find some younger people who could help the trouble with the tower after all. Ah, that's how TMNZ came to be. I see. Az was a good judge of character. Brought you all together and saved Lumiose. I'm glad that I'm part of Team MZ, and my donuts can help keep the city safe. That's great to hear, Ancha. On that note, I brought a little something that might help with your donuts. Here, have these hyperspace berries. Thank you. Hyper tomato. Picked up a bunch when dealing with Pokemon from Hyperspace Lumiose. You can make some great donuts with these in the pantry, right? I imagine so. Keep up the good work, Team MZ. Let Mimi and me know if you ever need a hand. How are you, Suba? Ready to support your survey work at any time. Please don't be shy and order a donut. You're the best. Glad to see everyone doing their best. But does anyone else still feel uneasy somehow? Haven't been able to settle down since we heard Kobo's theory about hyperspace, Lumiose reflecting subconscious thoughts. Oh, I had to go and mention him, didn't you? What? What do you mean? Good morning. Right on cue. I'll spare the preamble. Come to HQ. Time for another rendezvous at Kobo's office. I think Karina's out training. I'll let her know. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you're okay. I need to do something to my team. Straptor, stay. Let it evolve. Oh, it looks like Jet, the mayor. Give it. Oh, but the bar isn't full. I gotta do some battles there. Alright, let's try and make some donuts using supreme butter with 7 berries. That's nearly a full star. But I guess as it goes higher, the value goes down. So close. Yeah, this seems like a bit of a waste, but what is the new butter? It is Supreme Butter. Oh. Get more candies from this one. I'm like, this one here, because it's plus 8 levels. I don't think any other ones can be plus 8. Best we can do is a plus 7. Plus 68 levels. It's a spicy donut. Move power, water, speed power. One more butter. Sure seems like it. But we do have an ad just about to begin. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching ad. That helps for the channel. Go get something to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bathroom.
Kozbox says it's tough to know where to go when you don't have the answers. Tired face emoji. Barclays Eagle Labs has everything you need to grow your business, from growth programs to mentoring. Find out how to start your business now.
Why the odd ad again? I don't understand. Hello, Kozbox. We do have ads starting. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching ad. It does help support the channel. It's like to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bathroom, do something we need. I'll be here waiting for you to get back. I will not continue the story without you. It's my promise to you all. Unless you're subbed, in which case you don't get ads, but... If wondering as well why I'm attacking them more, I'm just trying to build up the mega energy. What's an ad? The thing that Kozbox sent. That's an ad. Okay, I'm not seeing side quests, but that's likely because we need to talk to Corbo first. Now, I'm not seeing any 4-star areas. It could be that we're still onto 3 stars and that's it. There is a Golbat. Yeah, what is it? It's Staravia, I think. There's a Mudkip. But we gotta see Corbo first before we're allowed in. I feel like the final butter might happen after we finish the area, like the DLC, and that's when you start making special. So run on over. If a shiny appears... No, like on journey. That'd be good. Be happy with that, but won't... Won't hold my breath. Hopefully Steve appears. Yeah, we haven't been lucky this stream. Last stream we only got the 1 shiny, and this stream it's none. Oh, 30 seconds of ads. Maybe I need to stream more? Maybe. I mean, we all know streamer luck is a thing. Maybe the game just doesn't know I'm streaming. Hey, Pokemon. Did you know I'm streaming right now? I need a little bit of that streamer luck to get that shiny Pokemon to appear that we will name Steve. And the ad break is now done. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Let us continue the story. Steve didn't spawn. But first, time to see. That was a delayed shiny effect. Ooh. Well, now that is pretty. I am curious. Well, I think the male one does get the blue tone golden. So yeah, it's just the blue's gold. But that is very pretty. I love that. That is a really cool shiny. Get Corbo out here! Okay, it is her with Ivor. Mr. Corbo is otherwise engaged. Your patience is appreciated. Then you would tell him to quit dragging his meathead into his business. Mr. Corbo and Mr. Ivor have an arrangement. Yeah, and their arrangement means G-Volt is getting wrapped up in their mess. Now she's trying to run away and hide in a non-existent world or whatever. Well, it's not like making Gwen do anything all by herself. Corbo convinced me that we need to take this hyperspace issue seriously, so I rallied the entire Fist of Justice to help out. Philip, lobby's where we welcome our guests. Supposed to keep things quiet. Terribly sorry, boss. Hey, listen up. Keep G-Volt out of your stupid schemes. Whatever has been decided between Ivor and Gwen can be taken up with them. Don't come yelling about it to us. Boss, if I may, a Pokemon battle might be the quickest way to settle this and get our guests moving along. I guess so. Give me edge, mother. You and me against Ivor and Canary. You gotta be kidding! Edgy Mother ought to be on my team. As long as I get to battle, I'm perfectly happy to partner up with anyone. Ugh, this is the worst. The worst. Fine, let's get this over with. My psychic cat is not trained. It still has little bubby moves. Bobo, really? You're in the back corner? Also, interesting we're in the lobby. Normally they get to fight you. Time to Mega Evolve, Felix. Justice will win the day. I mean, the Psychic Cat, granted, we are like 30 levels higher. Doing pretty well. For someone who I have not used before and not customized the moves, I'm charged up on energy drinks. Don't charge you up with Mega Evolution. Electros, let's go. Oh, I got energy drinks too. Mine's nearly empty. I love my rabbit sherbet energy drink. Like, it is just yum. Sludge Wave. Thrash both our teams. Ugh. Defeat. How incredibly unjust. So over. Sorry, G-Volt. Happy? Still got issues? Kindly sort them out between yourselves. Canary, allow me to properly explain. What Kobo told me about hyperspace threat inspired me to offer a new training course from the Fist of Justice. The people need to be prepared. We don't know what Pokemon might emerge from hyperspace Lumiose next. As such, I hope to train the people of the city so they can be strong enough to handle any disaster. But who else but Gwyn could I depend on to help organize such an effort? So reliable. Don't turn this around on me and make me look like the bad guy for complaining. Fine, whatever. Then I'm gonna go help out so G-Volt won't have to carry it all on her own. Got it? I'll bring some of Pops' bread too. No objections here. Aw, the streamer girl can't be nice. Hooray, your newfound team spirit helped you patch things up. Now get out of here. I wanted to see Ivor with Jacynth. I mean, I guess this was all like the odd pairings that don't get along. Then they do get along. Whereas Ivor and Jacynth like have already had their Who like Pokemon too? But none of this would have happened if you just explained that you're trying to save the city. Forget it. I'm not here to play hero. Let's get to business already. Here's your Hyperspace Lumiose update. We combed over the data from your battle with a rogue Mega Meowstic, but it hasn't told us too much about the big distortion over the tower. Still, we got a city to protect, so we can't just sit around and wait, which means... Let me guess, time for us to knock out another round of surveying. Glad you're quick on the uptake, kid. I don't want to get too confident if I were you. Gonna keep running to stronger and stronger Pokemon, Hyperspace Lumiose. It'll be okay. We're Lumiose's toughest trio. These ought to be of some help for you. More Ultra Balls. We know you would have appreciated things like Timer Balls and Quick Balls, so your team could have more unique Pokeballs. No. Get out of here and protect our city. Oh god. And there are you side quests. All sound just cut out for me for a second. Alright, well, we're going to go down here because there's Mudkip. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba. Da 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 ba da da da. Mudkip, gonna get a Mudkip. 2-star, 2-star. Encounter Power Plus. We're gonna be over level for it, but that is fine. For Mudkip means a chance for a shiny. Things are gonna be good for us. Monkeys! More monkeys! Mudkip, I do love my Mudkip, Mudkip. They are a cool. Alright, Golden Pokeball has now spawned. No clue where. Could be in the center. But got the Golden Pokeball. I want to look at the top because, again, there could be shinies. There could be shiny Mudkip. I really want a shiny Mudkip. I like Mudkip. If you obviously couldn't tell. Alright, climb. Savannah's. What is everyone up to at the moment? Besides, you know, being here. Also, this music, I think it just reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV. There's an area in it that, I don't know, the music just keeps making me go back to it. I can't remember what area. I just know it's in there. If I had to eat some potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I really want the shiny Mudkip. There's a big boy Mudkip. I got it. Oh, but I killed them all. There's no more Mudkip gonna spawn for a while. But else it'd probably be a potato salad, I'm guessing. Oh. I do like potato salad. Like, potato salad and pasta salad are two of my favorite things that I could just eat a lot of. Actually, with Christmas coming up, we do a family do a big Christmas lunch together, and there's always a massive container of potato salad and a pasta salad. Not like, it's always a 50-50 on like if it all gets eaten or not. Last year, no one touched it really, so my dinner for the next couple of nights was just potato salad and pasta salad. I only had some chicken and chips. Oh, yum. How many side quests are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's start the side quests. So many side quests. It's the flamingo. Not that one. That one. You there, young lady, please, can you spare a minute? Embarked on a new business venture here. I have to admit that it's not going well. See, I aim to help those who suffer from bad dreams catch up on the disease through the power of hypnosis. I think plenty of us are plagued with bad dreams these days, don't you? I've run into quite the roadblock. My first customer, Flamigo, simply refuses to fall asleep. My Flamigo just flat out won't drift off. Perhaps there's too much energy stored up in its belly. I think Mashana might also be experiencing some jitters in front of our very first customer. Please, could you give Mashana a nice example? Show it how easy it can be. All we have to do is use Hypnosis and Dream Eater on Flamigo. Never had pasta salad? It's quite good. It's very similar to potato salad. But instead of potatoes that you've boiled, you get different pasta, like whatever pasta you choose, like the little ones. My family tend to do like the spiral pasta. I notice the shops, they do those little, I want to say like a quarter donut shape. I don't know the types of pasta. I know what they look like. But you can even use like the conch shell looking ones. And yeah, you just mix it with like the mayonnaise and a little bit of capsicum. Alright, Big Bird, you go away. Muna already has Hypnosis. Bam, 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 bam. Sounds yummy. It is. So it's French border. Watching the Game Awards, the Expedition 33 devs, like, I was very much confused. Why were they, like, I was like, is this like a regular French outfit they're wearing? Is this like a joke? I really don't know. It very much confused me. It fell asleep. You did it! Flamingo's asleep. Now all you need to do is good old Dream Meter. Yeah, so it's a fine Dream Meter. Flamingo is snoozing like a baby. Hello, Dead-san. How you doing? Thank you very much for helping my poor insomniac Flamingo get some. Seems you're feeling better now that it's got some much-needed shut-eye. We'll be back next time Flamingo has trouble sleeping. That's a fine demonstration. Feeling Moshana is ready for any future customers now. I actually never noticed that Flamingo's body is like a boxing glove with a flamingo head. Until Whoopi said boxing glove burb. Unique choice of clothes. What was the unique choice of clothes? Oh, right, I was thinking of Pokemon, but no, you meant the Game Awards with the Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. And one thing I'm confused about, Larry and you getting Divinity, why should people getting raptured before trailer starts with IRL people? It's probably a teaser for something to happen in it. I haven't actually seen the trailer, I have to check it out. I've never played any of the Divinity games though. Thank you for your help. Now a dream business, Brave Dem Moshana, will be a great success. You ever think of that? Oh, if you ever think that any of your Pokemon need some sleep, bring them to me. That's good. But how was your stream before Dead-san? Look, Dead-san. It's a baby photo of you. You're quite a little scallywag. Got a lot of wins and peaked. Oh, I want to play P. I'm currently doing side quests again in this. There's so many side quests. But I like my team. I should make this guy's helmet for me. For me to wear. But like, make it back part of it as well. Ba, ba, ba. This I like, but ba da da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba ba. They're upstairs, aren't they? Past the giant Lopunny. It is scary. Climb all the scaffolding. I actually was watching something I thought was interesting. People mention, like, if you ever go to New York or New York City, you will notice there's a lot of scaffolding about. And so the reason why is, like, for older buildings, you need a building inspection done every 5 years to make sure that, you know, the building is safe. And that, yeah, it's not going to have any part of it collapse and hit anyone. However, a lot of businesses have found it is easier to keep the scaffolding up permanently than it is to constantly put it up and down. So they just keep it up all the time. However, apparently they are they're considering issuing fines for the building owners that keep the scaffolding up all year round, like for like the 5 years. Because I said, while the scaffolding is there to protect the businesses and the people. Because, like, if a brick falls and hits someone, the business that it's in front of is liable for some reason of the building. But yeah, so that they got to start taking the scaffolding down when they're done, because it is ugly and just terrible for the city. Hey, can I have your Rotom? Only one Pokemon with a body made of plasma that infiltrate appliances. How about Rotom? So you have a Rotom phone. Rotom phones are very valuable. After all, an infinite supply of them. There are enough Rotom in the world for that. Rotom phones are amazing, yes, but Rotom truly shines when it enters a household appliance. What about different forms of Rotom as it possesses various appliances? If so, just let me know. I wonder what appliances Rotom would take over. Falling bricks sounds scary. Oh, 100%. And like, it's not just bricks, it's like the tools and anything that may fall. The scaffolding is there to protect you. Yeah, they just apparently just don't want to have scaffolding around 24/7 anymore. Like, they want to start cleaning it up. Which might just be them being like, hey, you gotta start spending more money for the scaffolding companies, which means more money gets taxed and we get more money. Then to the amazing awe-inspiring Rotom. Watch it experience all sorts of appliances. Introducing our first Rotom. I hope they just have like a full party of Rotom and not just me having to 1v1s. Rotom Heat. Heat Rotom. That's the name of the Rotom when it possesses a microwave oven like this. Heat Rotom is electric and fire type. And look, no, you're a ghost. And this fall, we can learn Overheat. Heat Rotom is happy your food will come out crisp and juicy. If not, hope you like it burnt. This Pokemon battle will be showing you the best Rotom has to offer. Oh, it is multiple fights in a row. Can't stand the heat, Rotom. Get out of the kitchen. Right. Please, you should just battle me with all of them at once. Feel the heat? Next, Wash Rotom. All of that because it possesses a washing machine. I have a wash with excitement. I mean, this would help you with the research task of doing 1,000 battles, but still. Wash Rotom is electric and water type Pokemon. And this form can learn the move Hydro Pump. Just think about it. Pumps me up. Very considerate. You only start washing a load of laundry if you add detergent to it. So is the risk of flooding your home. Wash Rotom got washed out. However, Wash Rotom washed away any doubts you had about it. Coming up, we got a Rotom that has seized control of a lawnmower. Mow Rotom. It's the moment we've been waiting for. Mow Rotom, mow problems. Are we going to be a household appliance now? Since Pokemon Platinum, Rotom was adding Diamond and Pearl, and in Platinum they had a Wi-Fi event to get a appliance catalog. No, not an appliance catalog. It gave you a key that let you to see the appliances, and then it could take over. Later games just gave you the appliance catalog that allowed you to just swap it between the forms. And then for some reason they made Rotom phones, where it's a Rotom in your phone. This is because Sun and Moon had a Rotom Pokedex. Sword and Shield had the Rotom kiosks, which allowed you to access your Pokemon boxes at the Pokemon Center and let you send your Pokemon away to do jobs. That's right, Pokemon get jobs now. This form can learn the move Leaf Storm. The question is whether you have a lawn big enough for it to mow. Swaggers around as it scatters grass clippings everywhere. What a mischief maker! Well, Rotom got mowed down. Should be 2 left. Fan and Fridge. Well, Rotom's mowing power is most impressive. Next line is Fan Rotom. That's the name of a Rotom that's taking over a fan. How fantastic! I hope I get a Rotom at the end of this. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Fan Rotom is electric and flying type. This one we can learn the move Air Slash. This Rotom understands voice commands, ordering it to use that move as a breeze. But it's also quite a prankster. You never know when it'll blow your important documents away. Oh, and it was also a drone. Oh, I was Fan Rotom's biggest fan. Your Fan Rotom absolutely blew you away too. Last but not least, Frost Rotom. But a Rotom is called when it takes a refrigerator. That's so cool, it gives me chills. Honestly, if you're ever to become a Pokemon trainer, have a Frost Rotom, put all your food inside of it, and keep it inside of its Pokeball. Frost Rotom is an electric and ice type. In this form, it can learn the move Blizzard. It wreaks havoc by freezing everything around it. Doesn't really sell you on it, huh? By the way, here Rotom's form changes have something to do with a special motor. So that you're buying food. Oh, good, Wolfie. Lost by cool. So I can't think of any pun. I was such a motor mouth talking about my Rotom that I hardly noticed the battle had ended. In the Galar region, you can find Rotom hard at work at as Drone Rotom, and Rotom bikes too. I don't recall Rotom's bike. Oh no, wait, that was your bike that you rode around. Okay, I do recall that. I remember, Rotom is a prankster to the core. Rotom's antics whilst inhabiting an appliance can be difficult to keep under control. A trainer like you would probably have no trouble mastering all its forms in battle though. But we're having to present you with a catalog you can use to change Rotom's form. Try using the catalog if you catch a wild Rotom somewhere. Your Rotom will take on even more forms as new devices and appliances are invented. Battle forms though? Are you going to tell us that we're going to get new ones? Like, can I use a drone in battle someday? In other words, Rotom's possibilities are endless. Infinite Rotom. What an inspiring or inspiriting idea. Wonder how much food the Pokemon can hold in. If I can get an alpha one, I would love to see how big it was. Like how big it would be. Yeah, I'll just fast travel here. Of course, we've got to wait for nighttime for the things to change, so that we may find a new Pokemon. Hey, Team MZ kid. Gotta help someone out. You're gonna help me out. Get it? Got it. Yes. Good. Down there's the sewer. It's all icky. Been hearing screams coming from the entrance. Gotta see what's up, but I hear some medicine ghost type down there. I know the boss thinks pretty highly of you, so I'm sure you wouldn't mind helping it a little. Not because anyone here is scared, obviously. Who's scared? Who said I'm scared? You're the tough. Like, you're tough and you love doing stuff for the city, right? Here's your chance. Get in there. Howard. Cofagrigus. Fun fact at Cofagrigus. It is the only Pokemon, to my knowledge, on release. Or in English, you could not trade it across the global trade system. Pokemon would not allow you to upload this Pokemon unless you nicknamed it. We already have Yamaha, so I don't know why I'm surprised to see it in the game. Hi, Johnny. The reason why is the third, fourth, and fifth letters of its name, Cofagrigus, spells an offensive word. And so, when you tried to upload it when it wasn't nicknamed, they'd go, "Oh, no, we see a bad word here. How dare you try to upload this? I'm gonna scale the sewer. You go first." Wouldn't look at me like that. I'm not scared. Just common sense to put the heavy hitters up front. Guess things look normal for a sewer. Wait, what's that? Go! His Pokemon seem to be sleeping. Oh no, I've heard about these things in ghost stories. The Cofagrigus. So yeah, not saying the word out loud, but letters 3, 4, 5 spell a really bad word, and this was a really poorly planned name. Especially if you pronounce it wrong. Oh, they trap people inside their bodies. You gotta attack them. You gotta drive them off. Find whoever was screaming. Like no one's trapped inside of it. Bye, Spoopy boy. You can sense more of them still lurking around. Float away, still sense more around. Now I was trapped inside. An item. I got a nugget. Well, that's menacing. You look pleased to have been woken up. It's angry. Watch out, here it comes! Oh, this is a spooky battle music. I kinda like it. Better force. Like the eerie music, like it's eerie battle music. Never used it before. It's like no one was trapped inside it either. Load it away. Red candy. I can sense more still lurking. I'm guessing in the room with the Ariados, like one is now spawned in. No? Or maybe the guy at the entrance is now trapped. No? Oh, that's just like at the very tippity top of the Ariados room, and I just didn't notice it. Keep looking up though. No? Oh no, wait, there it is. It's a voice recorder. No, it's a nugget. I can sense more. Where? You know what? Get it. Get it. And get it. They were mean to me. Oh, someone was in it. So bright out here. You alright? Yo, it really got pretty excited when I found a couple of Gradius down here. Never seen them in Lumios. Let a big whoop of excitement. I think the noise ticked it off. I got so mad it swallowed me up. Thing is, just so darn comfy in there, I just dozed off. I was about to hit it ramp mode. A little embarrassed, but things have busted me out. Hey, good work. Just found out how Screamer was. Glad you're alright, fella. Look at you, helping keep the peace around Lumios again. Another feather in your cap. Of course, never would have had the chance if I didn't flag you down. Feel free to thank me. Don't get swallowed. Huh? Well... I think the one thing that's making me feel a little disappointed in the DLC, if I'm to be honest, they have said multiple times, like, oh look, Pokemon from hyperspace are appearing around Lumios now. And yeah, we see them in the side quests, but like, wild zones haven't actually changed at all. And I kind of wish they added some more Pokemon to the wild zones, so that way it'd be like a, wow, okay, this is pretty cool. Excuse me, do you know if this cafe here is closed for good? Yeah, there was a whole thing. Alright, what a shame. First time back in Lumios in 10 years, and I've been hoping to have that coffee once more. Wouldn't happen to know where I could find the former owner or anything, would you? I may know someone. I'd be grateful if you could get me, or help me get in touch with them. Grisham. What could you possibly be calling me for? I see. In that case, suggest you go speak with the head barrister at our third truck. She used to work under the master barrister who served at Lysandre Cafe. So, if I go find the third truck, I might be able to find out more about the cafe's old barrister? I've been by before. Nouveau's Cafe's truck number 3, right? It's in Magenta District, isn't it? Head there at once. Do hope you'll join me in this little quest. Such a help so far. How lucky of us for it to be just around the corner. Agent Mother, there you are. So glad you came. See if we can find anything more about the former barrister of Lysandre Cafe. Or even this one is like little red tips to the hair. Barista, I should be clarifying. I take your order, but you're not here for coffee. Look like you got up other business. See, you ended up all the way here, huh? True that the old barrister at Santa Cafe is the one who taught me all I know. I better be pleased as punch to hear that a former customer remembers his coffee so fondly. I'll get a hold of him and ask him to meet you. I have to go meet you. If you'd like to wait outside La Santa Cafe. Amazing. I'll wait for you both there. And back we go. Much back and forths. You also sent me the Hypno's Love by Romhack. I'll have to check that out. Thank you. Now I'm actually a bit nervous about meeting the old barrister again, now that we're here. Barista. Thank you for waiting for us. This is the former barista of the cafe, the man who told me everything I know. Hey. Lovely to meet you. Humbled to hear that you remember the taste of my coffee and want another cuppa even after 10 years. Only one thing prevented me from being able to serve you. I always rested my beans eating Pokemon moves, but I'm rather out of practice. I wonder if I could ask your trainer friend here for a battle so I can hone my rusty skills. I want to battle her too. 1v2 moment. No, I guess I'm with this guy. The burns took him. Alright, going with the overdrive. And the discharge. And the sludge wave. And the boom burst. Knowing the bitter taste of defeat teaches one how to draw out the bitter notes in their coffee. This may refresh my old memories, but even the old me could have not have beaten you. I'm just too good, chap. Yeah, scared to pit my Pokemon's moves against the hero who saved our city was just the thing to bring back those old instincts. Please step inside the cafe with me. Start preparing your coffee at once. This place hasn't been touched in a decade and is dusty. Nothing will work. Like, look, there's dust all over the floor. Not on the shelves. It's a bit of a mess right now, but it's not in that bad of a shape. I bet with a good cleaning, this place could be back in business in no time. Oh, sorry, that was her voice. Dude, I should prepare for our guest a cup of my personal blend, just as I made it back then. Please have a seat while you wait. Yes, this is exactly it. This is the coffee that I remember. Rich, bitter aroma that tickles the nose. Deep black shine, the hint of sweetness. Mate, the absolute master. Just I remember from 10 years ago. No, it's even better. You're too kind. I'm afraid I owe you an apology. Before, you prepared me the coffee of a lifetime. That cup you just drank was prepared by me. What? I was once a barista, it's true, but I retired from that life after the whole team played debacle. But Troy here didn't want the taste of my coffee to be forgotten. This city is always changing, but there are some things we simply make Lumiose, well, Lumiose. Nate's coffee was just one of those things. Suppose all of us, people in Pokemon, want to leave our mark on the city, so that we might be remembered after we're gone. Yes. Well, I'm certainly very glad that I'll still be able to partake of this coffee I love so much. I don't know when I'll next be in Lumiose, but I'll find you to beg for another taste. I'll be waiting for your visit, dear customer. Aw. Where's Daddy Kid? Like, he really is to just get that one cup. Must have to see. 5 Moonballs. So we still got this one at Cafe Gallant. One over here. Cafe Cyclone. Racine. Outside the, or inside the Justice Dojo. And we got an ad starting in a minute. During the ad break, I might actually eat one of my donuts. I am feeling a little peckish. Have a look to see over here. Anything in there? No? There's me just wasting time because, you know, the ad is about to start. So we're gonna have another ad. If you do get an ad, thank you for watching an ad. It does help support the channel. Go get yourself something to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bathroom, all the good stuff you may need. I'll be right here, waiting for you to come on back. I will not do any more of the quests. The outbreak is done. Also, hello, Bigley. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. What flavor donut? It's a chocolate one. Alright, bear with me. Good donut. I had to put it in my fridge, but it does stop the frosting from melting. I love my donut. This is a really good donut, actually. For a cheapy one, really good. That was a good donut. All done eating. We got 10 seconds left for ads. I don't know if I ate quick or slow, but I had my enjoyment. And we're back from the ad break. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I have my donut. Now, night time in the game. It looks like they're still only at most 3 stars, so I guess 4-star is next. Let's have a quick look-see about what Pokemon are available. I believe that's a Persian. Unidentified Megastone. We're getting the Mega Evolution. Or at least trying. I have 2 Pokemon on the team that can Mega Evolve. Let's hope they can handle it. That is our best donut. I shouldn't. Let's try this one. I'm curious who it is. I believe we are now in a moment where like, I know none of any of them that will appear. It's up there. I'll turn my back to it so we don't see it as we approach. Golok! Oh, I love him. I love that he has one. Oh my goodness. So he is, to what I recall, a ground ghost type. Bulk up. Done it. One more quick heal. I love the Godlike Gore. I had a feeling he might. It is not the form I thought he would take. So, I think it was only ever shown once. And outside of that, I believe it was only ever used in concept art. But there was a form that he could take in which his legs go back inside of his body, arms go on the ground, and his body acts as a giant cannon. And I assumed we would get a Mega Golurk that uses the cannon form. But this form, oh my goodness. The spirit energy leaving his body. So good. Because like, he had like the big band-aid looking thing on him to like try to stop the energy from getting out. If I recall correctly. That's just his default form. It is, but that's what I mean. Is like he had the bandage to stop the angel coming out, and the mega, the bandage was gone. Now we need to find a Golurk. Hello, Edgemother. Sorry, that's on the name. He's like, hello, Edgemother. Edgemother, your Ivor Sensei's rival? I've heard a great deal about you. I am Lance, a devotee of the Pokemon known as Throw. Pleased to meet you. Huh, sneaking in with your own introduction when I was speaking to her first, are you? What sort of underhanded move I'd expect from a Throw fan? I am Fripp, eternal foe of the Pokemon called Sork. You've caught us at an interesting moment, Edgemother. Let me explain. These two are favorite fans of Sork and Throw, respectively. Each believe their Pokemon is stronger, and they wish to settle the matter with the team competition. I have a team of 4 Throw, but I need a 5th. Would you round out our ranks with your own Throw? You could even be captain for the final match. There you go again, stealing my thunder. Titko, a sneaky Throw fan. I've been looking for a 5th Sork, too. Please, both of you, calm down. How about it? Do you feel moved to support one of these two? I have a Sork, but I don't have a Throw. Please, lend your might to the Sork squad. Give your support to the Throw Throng. I think he has a cannon form in a spin-off game. I think in Pokepark it uses it. But like, people found out there was a lot more for it when, like, in the sketches. Like the leaks, I should say, instead of sketches. I don't have the candy for this. My poor red candies. All gone. I know I don't need to go this far into it all. On a Mach Punch. Close combat. Power up. Zen Headbutt. Brought a Sork. Does that mean you're joining the Sork squad? Yes. I know the Hydrate. Hydrating. Congrats on growing the ranks of the Sork squad, Prep. Congrats on growing the ranks of the Sork squad, Prep. Victory certain. Alright, so she managed to get a 5th one as well. I feel like if mine was shiny or an alpha, we would see the difference here. Now then, time for our competition to commence. Allow me the honor of serving as witness and referee. Make sure we all know the rules. We have 5 matches, with the team captain steering the final one. Team with more wins overall with victors. Okay, so it's going to be 2 to 2. Then I'm the decider. Now begin. First contenders, Sork of the Swift Wind and Throw of the Fleet Foot. Sork of the Swift Wind win. Second match, Sork of the Roiling Waves versus Throw the Ardent. Two, Wazari. Throw the Ardent is victorious. Unless that was not him. No, it was him. Match number 3, Sork the Immovable versus Throw of the Leg Technique. Wazari. The match goes to Throw of the Leg Technique. Throw-Thong leads with 2 wins to 1. Fourth match with Sork of the Brutal Strike against Throw of the Upper Footwork. Epon! Sork the Brutal Strike claims the match. 2 wins each. It is time we settle this. Team captains, take your place with your Pokemon. This is it, our final match. Sork of the Last Minute Entrant versus Throw the Red Demon. Fight! I'm pretty sure I got the level advantage. And I also had a psychic move for that. Wait, why is it a boxing glove with both? I was like, panicked. But throws, mighty throws couldn't stop you. Can't help but respect your skill. Ippon! Winners of the Sork Squad as team captain, Edgy Mother. You did it! Team be proven Sork's glory. You fought admirably. Thank you, but this victory truly belongs to Edgy Mother. Honestly, our competition has given me new admiration for Throw. Hope you'll teach me more about what makes it so cool. Celebrating your opponent even in defeat is very good sportsmanship. We have embodied the true spirit of martial arts here today. Thank you for your aid, Edgy Mother. Zoe Squad's next objective will be to get Edgy Mother as a full member. The Throw Throng will make opponent team captain spot for Edgy Mother. Ooh, 2 teams. Only downside is now I've got to put you in the box of somewhat useful. Medkit. Medkit. Right, I gotta shoot that guy, the survivalist. To the construction. Canary. Do you have a quest? It is Canary has a quest. Hey, streaming girl. Oh, it's you. You know, I had this idea for a new ultra hardcore training challenge. Wanna try it out? Don't worry, rules are super simple. Stuck in a room with some wild Pokemon, you gotta dodge their attacks. That's it. Juna! Much for the raid, Juna. How are you doing? Everyone do check out Juna. I mean, do your proper shout out at Juna. How was your stream? How was your Overwatch? I believe you're playing Overwatch, right? Welcome in, everyone. I hope you have a good time over there. Lost a lot. Completely understandable. Games are tough in PvP. Like, you either gotta dedicate a lot of your time to it, or just get really lucky. I don't want to do either. For the moment, I'm going through the side quests in this again before continuing the story, but I'm getting close to the end of the DLC. Getting close. Also, if anyone needs a raid and run, I do understand. Self-care is important. But if you just want to hang around, also appreciate it. That was quick. I spent the first couple hours of stream doing the side quests. Did one quest, like one story thing. And then this one should give me the final butter, which will then be the end of the story, I think. And then you go into the post DLC, which will be find the recipes to find the legendaries. Wow! You're stuck in a room with some wild Pokemon, you gotta dodge their attacks. That's it. Easy, right? You can just send out your Pokemon and throw a Pokemon to try and catch him, yeah? Nope, none of that's gonna fly. Just you and your reflexes. I call it the Defenseless Dodger Challenge. Give me a shout when you're feeling brave. I gotta dodge wild Pokemon attacks. By the way, this is how streamer rooms are meant to look. You have a wall of merchandise. You know, you have your plush, your giant plush. You've got your pillow with you on it. You've got your figurine. Yeah, you've got more over here. You got, I think, pillows in there. You got your Electros plush that's hugging your other big plush. You got some more pillows. You've got, I think that's a speaker. I honestly don't know. You have your 3 monitors. One has to be vertical. Your big spotlights, decorations, your boom mic, security webcam, your Go XLR, your Pokeball mouse. I've not seen a stream deck though. She has her Doritos and Coke. He says she has energy drink, but that looks like Coke. Another speaker. More merchandise. All of your artwork. Huh. She has different hair and outfits, so I guess this is meant to be, in a VTuber sense, her 1.0. Then she became the 2.0. And then, look, she has a picture of her grandpapa. Aww. Are there any macarons? Macarons were very important in the past. Yes, this is a streamer's room. If your streamer room does not look like this, you're not a streamer. She even has war scrolls of herself. Split turn hair is so cool. And it is quite good, like that as a Thunderbolt. The two different electricity colors as well. Hello, Rusty! Test rewarded a fortune cookie. You'll be rewarded for being a good listener in the next week. Oh, she's got a disco ball. I don't know why. But like, she's like, oh wow, this is my stream setup. This is the garage for a construction group. There are people walking over the top of her. Like, I would not be able to stream if that's the only real sound protection. Relive your Pokemon and your Pokeballs behind become a defenseless dodger. Let's see if you can last 30 seconds. You know, this was actually a challenge in Digimon Time Stranger that you had to do. Pokemon, are you copying Digimon? Get ready for a jet of high voltage excitement. It's defenseless dodger time. Your dream setup. I mean, I've got the 3 monitors, I just don't have it one being vertical. I don't see the point of it. There's an Alpha Raichu as well. Game over's in. I got the time up because that Raichu was about to blast me in the face. You have 2 that seems like enough. Streaming office right next to a huge workshop. Like, if it was your workshop, it would be good. Like, my setup, I got my monitor right in front of me, which has a very cheap webcam on top. It's actually not a cheap one, it's like an $80 one these days. I got it back when it was only worth $20. But for some reason, this became like the main go-to webcam, I guess. Especially with COVID causing people to work from home. I got my second monitor. I only ever wanted 2 to work on games. Twitch is right here at the moment. I can see chat. I can see all of the activity feeds. And I got a third monitor up the top because when I got my office, my second monitor was still in storage. Long story short, for those who don't know, my house was flooded. I put one monitor into storage, the other monitor went to a caravan with me. I got my office, I'm like, alright, I want to work on stuff, but I need a second monitor. And then, I think about a week or 2 later, we got into the storage container, found out my monitor was right at the front, so I set that up as the third one. They were all going to be like 3 in front of me, being like a semicircle sort of shape, but the third one I bought a bracket and I have it above, and that currently holds Discord on the right hand side. The left hand side I usually have a window of Opera GX, and if I need to look up anything for a game, that's the one that I use. It also has my OBS just in front of everything so I can see myself and again see chat in case something goes wrong. That's how my setup is. Closest to your home, it's all good. You know, like, I mean, it may flood again in the future, but there's nothing we can really do. And the council was like, hey, over here's floodland. This is where the water runs. No, let's build up the land and build homes there. Everyone else can be flooded instead. Not like we can really do about it, unfortunately. Dang, check you out. You survived. Chat was eating that up. Come back when you're going to try and beat your record, yeah? Wait, you're streaming that? You owe me royalties. I want the ad revenue of that stream. Did someone give bits? Did someone... Was there a hype train during that? You owe me, Canary. I want some bread. Give me your bread. And look, like, the grandfather, while problematic because he does essentially cosplay or VTube as his granddaughter. Look, he sells the bread that he wanted to make. He has all the merch, like a canary-colored mouse. She uses a Pokeball mouse. That's a canary one. There's what looks like a canary laptop underneath. Everything is canary colors, like even the storage containers. Now the laptop. I guess they're just blue. We got the more plush down here. This is his little workspace, and he's making all the plush by the looks of it. You might make all of these by hand. And he's got her poster next to his advertisement. And then, look over here. Her as a little kid, like a little toddler. Her as a baby. He is so proud of his granddaughter doing this. And I just realized he's standing on a little step just so he can look over the counter. But this is a supportive grandparent. You're not going to stream to clap that? I guess I didn't. That's on me. This creepy fan is still at the front. Got habit with canary respond to one of my comments. Never going to happen again. Chat, ban this man. I know it's mods that are meant to ban it, but chat, ban it. I want the other armor. The pits. Those one, like, it is very adorable. Like, aside from the thing about him, you know, VTubing as his granddaughter. Yeah, it is very sweet. Can't collab down the right web browser. I had to get Google Chrome. Oh, not Google Chrome. I got Firefox for it. So whenever I do like the collab thing, I just open up Firefox. But otherwise, I never open it. I'm sorry, Ghastly. Oh, there's another one. Get him. Hello, good sir. I would like this, please. And I would like this, please. That's all I could afford? Okay. I gotta remember to keep going back there. Can't collab in Chrome. I use Opera GX, and I know a lot of people are like, don't use Opera GX because China is stealing your data. But then every other web browser, it's America stealing my data. So why not let the other guys have some of the data, you know? Right. Right. Mr. Rhyme. Rhymo. What are you two doing? What are you two doing? Sorry, pardon my apology act. I'm Mike, the Master Mimic, though I can only really mimic Mr. Rhyme. Maybe you could help us workshop our new bit? Do a Pokemon battle where we mimic your moves. Alright. Who doesn't still have data? Exactly. Wait, I gotta do one quick thing. These are the studded earrings. They're not meant to be there. I must have accidentally put them on. There we go. Those are our ones. I thought she looked odd. There are black ones. Gold, silver, and all these other ones, but no, this is yellow and purple. This is classic mix. There we go. She looked odd for a while. I didn't like that. All set to be mimicked? Yes. Oh, say it. Sorry, force a habit. Get ready for a mimicry match. Try to pun Mr. Rhyme, or have you seen double? I just realized it's buttons blink. I don't like that. Does that mean the face on the stomach is the true face? Oh, I thought it was just Mr. Rhyme. There's no being Tikita. Oh no, she got frozen. Get down, Hammer. If only we could mimic your victory. I cannot wait to go into competitive. Just sneak up on people with Gigaton Hammer. Mimicry couldn't keep up. Mate, you use Mimicry like a pro, Mr. Rhyme. I just couldn't get the timing down. See, it's... the buttons on his shirt squinted, but his regular eyes didn't. So those aren't his real eyes up top. Which is the Mimicry match. Was it fun? Right. Alright, me. Jeez, might be a better mimic than I am. Anyway, here's a TM for you to remember my name. Spread the word. Like you saw in our battle, the move Mimic lets you copy the last move your opponent used. We mimics have it tough, or at least as tough as whoever we're mimicking. Okay, he actually blinked, so he has two sets of eyes? I'm very concerned by this Pokemon. So there's 1, 2. That's right. On PC now. Woo! My brain saw one of those gold points all the way down there. It's going, grab it, next, grab it, next. You want to grab it next. What are you doing? Go back there, grab it. And I am fighting that urge, like that little OCD twinge where like, gotta do it. It's actually hurting my shoulder a little bit. I don't like this. I gotta do it. My body is tensing up right back here. My shoulder is bad enough as it is. I never did sport or anything when younger, but if I rotate my shoulder, I can feel like I clickety-clack. Oh, that feels better. Moving up, people. Oh, my sure does go clickety clack, but it doesn't usually hurt. But apparently, it may cause problems later on. Like when I rotate my shoulders, they make like a grindy sound. It's a Porygon. Hey there, I'm an indie game dev. In France. Expedition 33. My name's Trian. Real pro when it comes to the muddy Polygon. You know the muddy Porygon? Muddy Porygon or Polygon? Both, kid. I'm versed in Pokemon and the closed 2D shapes made of straight lines. I mean 3D shapes. The games you play are full of these 3D characters, which we in the biz call models. Created through a process called polygonal modeling. Polygon models are made by sticking together tons of little polygons to make 3D image. The more polygons you use, the tinier they are, the smoother and rounder the model ends up. The old days it took tons of processing power to use tons of polygons, so the models looked all blocky and funny, lots of angles. People say the Pokemon Porygon was made using the most advanced tech at the time, right? But technology is always advancing. Which brings me to the reason for my tour. Trade me one of your Porygon for one of mine. I don't have one, but I bet you'd want it to evolve. I've got a return for that one. Those are just like yours. Like it's very like I've had this for a lot of my life, and I remember telling my family about it, being like, "Oh, my shoulders do this grindy thing," and everyone's like, "Oh, nah, shoulders do that. They click at times." My sister-in-law injured her shoulder. She's like, "Oh man, this feels really good." Like, it's like feel it. And everyone's like, "Oh, that's bad." And I put my hand there to check, and as she rotates her shoulder, you just feel it go click, 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 click. And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And she's like, "Oh, it's bad." I'm like, "Is it?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, it is bad." And like everyone's like, "Oh, Nick, don't you know anything?" And I'm like, I went to my mum like, "Put your hand here on top of my shoulder." I was like, "All right." I'm like, "Now squeeze it on the back." She's like, "Okay." I'm like, "I'm gonna rotate once." And she's like, "Oh my goodness, that is bad. What did you do to it? Did you sleep funny?" I'm like, "It's always been this way." And everyone said, "Nix, you're making things up. It's not as bad as you think." And I'm like, and then people find out it is as bad as I think. And then I get told, "You should have seen a doctor a decade ago." Lack of cartilage? No clue. Got that in your right knee. Like, it is odd. I played Skyrim before. I have played every version of Skyrim except for the Switch versions. Because the Switch version doesn't have achievements, and therefore, it is a downgrade. They removed features. Bone Spurs? I don't think it's Bone Spur. I have to create a superb new Gillette that will transcend even the mighty Lemieux's Gillette. Yet there's a problem with my superb plan. Then a wonderfully gallant Pokemon to help present my superb Gillettes to customers. The very name of our cafe is Cafe Gallant. Perhaps wanting to be seen as gallant is behind the times. But it is the name of our cafe. I want to respect the history and the desires that went into the name. Forgive me, I suppose I got off topic there. Point is that I want a gallant and classic Pokemon that can help deliver my superb Gillettes to customers with style. Please help me get that most gallant of Pokemon. The effortlessly cool Indeedee. I don't have one of them. I do, however, have the Survivor. Feel better soon. I mean, I'm always gonna have this. It's just a perk of my body, I guess. I appreciate it. Like, remind you of so-called real Survivor. Oh, it's in my party already. Yeah. What's this now? They're both Survivor, aren't they? Those if you squint, maybe they got solid different silhouettes, but that's nothing. There's only one. You want me to believe that Pokemon there is an actual Survivor? Then that means Sevihere's original form of Survivor? It's an Arbok. It's an Arbok. And I, daft old culture that I am, gave an Arbok the name Sevi? What if Phil Rogers song start calling it Arby instead? You don't mind, Sevi bud? Well then, let's just stick with that. Simple is best. Goodness. Guess I better read up on Arbok and make sure I'm caring for Sevi properly. Do you want my Survivor? I do love that pat, like, aggressively patting. Alright, well that's all the side quests I can do, so I guess... Gotta start exploring spaces. I want to go to the psychic one because there could be the Indeedee. Because the 3 stars seem to have Pokemon that aren't listed. Catching Power Psychic. Luck and work time. I hope work goes well for you, Rusty. You go shopping for your trip, but I'm so tired that you might nap and then go later. That is fair. I hope you enjoy your nap journey. The Galarian Slowpokes are here as well. I was not expecting the Galarian Slowpoke. More of them. I also love the Galarian Slowpoke, like partially because they gain like the poison typing when they evolve. I think that's all the Pokeballs. Well, I know that we do need to do a lot of the mission. Let's see if we can find more. Like rare Pokemon. I could hear an alpha. Alright, well, here's a dragon one. I wonder if there's gonna be a new dragon in there. But I hope we get some. I mean, Ghost and Ground for Galat, Psychic for the Indidi, Normal for Porygon. Bagans. There's all the Gibble. Bunch of Gumi, which... Gumi are quite rare to find. Mainly just because you need to have it raining for them to spawn. Perhaps there's no extra ones this time. More Gibble. Just attack from there. Thank you. Big Gumi. Big Bagon. Not too lucky with finding new Pokemon this time, but we're getting some more berries. Thank you, me. Oh, Gibble aren't happy. They are not happy chappies. Oh. A lot of dodging. That did not give us what we wanted. A little bit of research done though. At least in terms of finding items. Any other 3-star? There is 3-star normal. We can get a Persian, which means Meowth may be there. We don't have regular Meowth yet. Hello, Fritzy. How you doing? Okay, last time Fritzy was here, I immediately found 2 shiny Pokemon. Perhaps Fritzy being in here now means that more shiny luck is about to happen. Every time boss leaves me home, put him on the phone with me, I'll let him know. Like, oh, Mr. Boss. And play my friend Fritzy here. They need to sleep. Well, I don't care how important their job is. They need rest. Was going to catch 2 Pidgeotto, annoyingly. I don't think I'm getting the Fritzy Collins good luck at the moment. He said yes. Your boss called. He said if you're not in tomorrow, then don't bother coming in on Monday. It's like, woo, 4-day weekend. And also, if you saw Fritzy, but last time, or yesterday's stream when you came in, I immediately found a shiny Inkay and Esper. Oh, there's no thing up there. Thought there was. That's why I kept running back up. Meow. I thought that was going to take me over there for some reason. I'm king of the world. You know, I've got a lot of time in this area and, like, not anything to really do in it. I mean, I got Meowth, but it said Persian was in the area, and I'm not seeing Persian. Perhaps I should just leave the area? So Fritzy, are you going to get the DLC as well? Is there any other freeze? stars. There's one there. Naito! Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Let me snooze the upcoming ads. How was your stream? Everyone do check out Naito. They are a punk rock VTuber and are an absolute delight. How was your stream? How was coffee talk? Did you make much coffee? Got a lot of games you want to play? That is fair. Okay, Fritzy, as a quick thing, do you mind spoilers on... I mean, if you don't mind spoilers, you've probably Googled them already, but do you mind spoilers on the Mega Evolutions? We've read more text than make coffee. I would like to make a game where you are a really big, gruff guy whose entire job is to just make ice cream. Now the game hit me with it. I was more asking Fritzy because I didn't want to spoil things for Fritzy because I know they were playing base game. These survey quests go towards the main story. Yep, so the survey quests, you get missions to do, and when you get enough points, you get to upgrade or go to the next chapter. A Fritzy, and also Naito, look, a shiny Meowstic. And you know what's cool? Look at it. Look at it. Ah, oh, I went straight through it. Ah! Where'd you go? Bud? 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 There you are. Well, what? So the white Meowstic, or sorry, the female Meowstic is white, the male one is blue, and the shinies turn the blue into yellow or gold. Ice cream game gonna be like Papa's Pizzeria? It's like, I have no clue. But I just think it'd be pretty funny to have a really gruff guy be like, got your ice cream. Come on in. And like, it's all just like, oh man, this guy looks intimidating, and then he's not. The man who runs an ice creamery. I also bought donuts today, and I got croissants for this game. I got energy drink, which is nearly empty. It's a rainbow sherbet flavored. The only one I buy now. Alright, I'm looking for shinies, and I gotta do those missions. I gotta catch 5 wild Pokemon. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna fill up my boxes. That was cool. We'll say your little kitty couldn't Mega Evolve. Also your Slime Dragon. Yeah. I don't know any of the other Mega Evolutions.
Wolfimurf says him on Legends Zaren, I challenge you to a battle.
I can't battle right now, I'm sorry, Wolfie. I don't know much of the other Megas. I'm going in as blind as I possibly can. Fortune Cookie. You'll be rewarded for doing... Oh, no. You'll be rewarded for being a good listener next week. Gotta pay attention to everything now. You absolutely do. Listen to your fortune cookie. I feel like I'm using more berries than I'm getting. Give me the big ball. Big hammer time. Where are you going? That was not at all what I told you to hit. Where are you going? It's like, hey, I really do not like these snakes. Gonna build this thing instead of mining. Right? And we need the shards to get TMs. And I need to break the Pokeballs to get the berries so we can go to more areas. Well, this area didn't have what I wanted, which was something new. I'll use one more snooze. Right, now we need to wait till the next day. Because we need to refresh all the portals. We'll wait here till morning. Yeah! Basically $8.70. Alright, first, no mega ones around. Water is normal. This one does have the two cats. We got the ice type, we got rock type, electric, water, dragon, ice, line, grass, fire, steel, and ghost. So I guess we're gonna go up to the dark type. It's odd because we didn't unlock any new Pokemon. Am I all out of new Pokemon to find? Oh, and I'm back to normal. Thank you. I like them at purple. First, let me just check the shinies around here. None. Oh. Aww. Cat. Up top. Wait, how do I get up there? Over here. Running back and forth for nothing. Hello, Shoji. How you doing today? Do hope you're having a good day. Grab. Wait, I want to... They were not shinies. They did not go in the shiny box. Good. Gonna have some shower later. Ooh. I hope you do enjoy it. I would prefer. Oh, I've only got this one, which gives you more. You know what? I will, just because it gives me more candy. I need more candy because I used up all my candy. Don't ask me why I'm pronouncing it as candy. I just did. It is Purloin. Catch 6 species of Pokemon. Oh my goodness, I'm already being attacked. All the items I can. I mean, I should probably start evolving some of these Pokemon I've been finding. Hello, Purloins. Grab every item I can, and then I'll make my way to the roof. Oh, we're in an ad break. I did not realize. I feel bad. I should make the ad break alert an automated message. Alright, so it's basically just a Pokemon, like the 3 ones we could see. Houndour, Purloin, and Cavanna, plus their evolution. Keep running. Ignore all the danger. I did not think it would dash like that. How would I get up there? You know what? I know a way to get up there. We go up. And we run around. Yeah, Life Path's evolution. Oh. I'm surprised I caught. But I don't think I'll be able to catch all 6. Not in the color. And we're back from the ad. For streamer, I appreciate it. Black Ops 7 had fallen below sale performance. They're still going to be merging more studios. Black Ops 7 isn't performing well because people are getting tired of Call of Duty. Stop getting rid of studios that have unique ideas just to support it. Alright, there was a fire one down here. Thinking of more monetization options. Exactly. No, it's actually gonna be quick if I go here. So they're not off the table. Like, what's that? People don't like our microtransactions? Well, surely if we add more, there'll be something that people will like. Right? The only reason they're not spending is it's just not the right items. Like, I just always think of, like, the Simpsons quote, like the whole, am I out of touch? No. Children that are wrong. Oh, did not mean to get a photo of that, but... You know what? It's fine. Destroy a Pokeball, catch an Alpha, use the catch window. I need the catch window. Just keep on swinging. That was not the catch window. Just one more floating Pokeball. Up there. And the golden one appears. And we are very much closer to the next story segment. Simpsons mentioned. It's a very quotable show. Alright, teleport across here. I mean, earlier Simpsons are quotable. Like, it's a thing that I was talking to my brother about. Because we always hear people say, oh, because we've talked about how it's like if you haven't watched something in a long time, criticizing the latest episode doesn't mean as much because you haven't watched the show in such a long time. Yeah, it's not really for you anymore. It belongs to a new generation of viewers. But a good way to compare, like, new versus old. When was the last time you heard someone quote a more recent episode of The Simpsons? But maybe that's just me with an older mindset. Being like, oh, the only way a show is funny is if you can quote it and get laughs. You know, that's not the right mindset to be. Like, I'm out of touch. Or it's the children that are wrong. You know, one or the other. Let's see if the dragon one has any better luck. Bunnies. Nice. There it is. Like, this is going to be good for attempting to shiny hunt the ones you... But I can also see it being similar to, like, Legends Arceus, where you get to that certain point and you're like, oh, there's no real need. Like, I'm going to just pick and choose what I want to do. Like, at the moment, I'm not really doing the 2 or 1 stars because I believe they give you lower quality ingredients. But the recent ones, like the mid-childhood night stream, Pixelated and Free was also kind of too. I gotta see some of the newer episodes of Simpsons. Like, so I haven't watched it in quite a long time, and like a lot of it is lost on me. I do know that apparently there was somewhat of a resurgence. Like, the quality started to go up a couple years back. I don't know by how much. Teleports in. I think it's raining. Yes, that is definitely 100% rain. How do they hydrate? Hydrating. Varies depending on episode and their personal preferences. Fair. I saw one of the Treehouse of Horrors somewhat recently, and it wasn't all that great. I also know that my nephew's put on an episode. I can't really remember what the episode was about anymore. Like, it just wasn't memorable. But they put an episode on, and the cut between scenes, I thought it was one of those really bad YouTube episode things where they go, hey, watch an episode of Peppa Pig, and then you see like 3 minutes of an episode, then it cuts to 3 minutes of a different episode, then 3 minutes of a third episode, and it keeps cycling through the 3 episodes in 3-minute segments. I thought it was that, and I'm like, you can't even follow what's going on anymore. Like, it just cuts to something completely random. And like, it got towards the end and I was like, oh, it's like having to Grandpa Simpson. I'm like, okay, how is this going to be resolved? Because like, all of a sudden, things are really bad for it. And then episode ends and it shows the credits and it's like, oh, want to watch the next episode? I'm like, this is an official episode? That was terrible. And perhaps I'll do the opposite of a watch through and just go through it backwards. Like, show me the latest episode, then I'll slowly go backwards from it. Hard to remember the new ones. That just tells me it's just not memorable. Catch while Pearl and destroy things, catch an alpha. Like, I remember watching a thing where it was like comparing old Simpsons to new Simpsons, and you know, it goes back. Like, this is quite a few years ago now that I watched this. But the person, like, and you know, first up, I'm gonna say that whenever you see a comparison, people like to show off the best versus the worst, or the best versus the most recent. But the person was showing off like the old Stonecutters episode and was comparing it to like a new episode that had just aired. I believe the story is something like Mr. Burns falls in love with a woman, but the woman doesn't care for him, but is hanging around home all the time. And the guy was like, alright, well, let's compare the opening of the episodes. On Stonecutters, we get a really long, dragged-out sequence of Homer going to work. It's boring, there's nothing happening, and it just shows, like, his mundane life, like, stuck in traffic. He gets to work, and then it turns out that his parking space is right behind his house. All that distance for that. It's a really long, drawn out thing. Like, long, drawn out sequence. And then, even then, it's still a little bit before he gets to his workstation, sits down in his chair, blinks. Like, sort of thing. And it's all just to show, like, how bad and miserable his life is. And then they went, alright, let's look at a new episode. Well, the new one. The episode starts off and it's bring your child to work day. And it's like a carnival at the front of the power plant. And then Mr. Burns is there, and it's like, oh, thank you all for bringing your loved ones to bring your child to work day. Or should I say, force your child to work day. And he presses the button. All the kids on the bumper cars suddenly get dragged away as the bumper cars pull themselves into the power plant. And then the roller door shuts, sealing the children inside. It then cuts to Mr. Burns inside the power plant complaining about how lonely he is. And there's no point to him kidnapping the children. That's never talked about again. So at that moment is done with. As for the rest of the episode, you know, Mr. Burns wants to, you know, date this woman. And it's like, oh, he sees Homer chatting with her, or chatting with this woman. So to wow him, Mr. Burns pulls off, rips off his shirt to reveal he's wearing nipple tassels and begins to spin him for the remainder of the scene. The woman gets angry, she gets up, and she leaves. And then Mr. Burns starts to fly away from the nipple tassels because they're too strong for him. Something like that. And the way that they showed off, the guy they likened it where it's like the quick joke at the start of the episode, the small gag humor, like, oh, Mr. Burns is flying away. Oh, this is now happening. Oh, this is now happening. It was likened to Family Guy. When Family Guy first started, they had to get a joke right off the bat. You would then have a minor plot happen that would then bring you into the meat of the episode, like the A plot, and then from the A plot you'd also get the B plot. But the opening plot is not relevant anymore. It's gone. Simpsons, however, used to go by its own style. Go little mudkip. But as time went on, they had to get that quick, cheap laugh to make sure people wouldn't turn the channel, change the channel. They want to keep you there. They're like, oh, haha, what a funny moment. I guess I should keep watching. And they start using little gags throughout the episodes because that way you wouldn't get bored, because people's attention spans began to wane faster and faster. And because of the attention span waning, you're more likely to change the channel or you start scrolling through your phone. They did the quick jokes to keep you watching. Select few are memorable. The ones you remember, like I mentioned earlier, but you grew up watching the old ones. Like, so did I. Like, the old ones I absolutely love. Like, I'll still quote them to my brother. On the Simpson Theory, pretty much. Yeah, but like, oh yeah, so you have seen the episode as well. Maho, like, it is so odd. And like the person, like, they even just went, oh, if you can watch an episode of Family Guy, watch an episode of The Simpsons, and then write down like a transcript. Change the names of the characters to be just, you know, dad, mom, son, daughter, things like that. And they would start to become indistinguishable. You know, Family Guy started off copying Simpsons, but now it felt like Simpsons was copying Family Guy. Remember a recent episode where Luann tried to feed Bart cauliflower. According to the established law, he's deathly allergic. And I feel like those writing for the stories aren't taking the time to watch or appreciate what made The Simpsons so iconic. I remember there was even a episode that I saw. They talk about, like, there was something to do with meat, or like some meat festival or something, and like something happened to it, and Lisa was disappointed. I can't fully remember what, but I remember it was something to do with Lisa being disappointed about not having meat. I'm like, but she's a vegetarian. She can't eat meat. And like, I understand that after a while you have to forego a part of the lore to continue a series going. Like, there's going to be retcons. Little tidbits of lore are being forgotten. Yeah, it is. It's unfortunate, like, that does happen, but I hate saying the phrase "it is what it is," but it is what it is. Like, I think if you can go even 10 years with a show, you're gonna start to contradict yourself. And the only natural way to try and correct it is to be like, oh no, I was making things up back then. Hello, Shirley. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We were just talking about Simpson. And like how bits and pieces are forgotten. Like, I've said this multiple times in the past. I am not a fan of Lisa-centered episodes, because Lisa-centered episodes are basically put down to, oh wow, look at this thing that should save insert focus group here. Family, we need this. Like, the Marge is like, oh sweetie, we can't afford that. Like, oh, I hate this family. You don't understand me. I guess we can. Lisa's happy. Oh my goodness, look how good that focus group centric thing is. And then her family struggle. Like, they can't afford things. Like, maybe Homer has to take up a third job. People are suffering. And then she's like, oh, my family aren't doing well. It's okay. You're terrible, but I still love you. It's like, what kind of lesson is that? This is just terrible. I don't like her. As mean as that is, like, she's just not that good of a character. You got back from D&D, so you're a bit tired. How did it go, though? I'd love to play D&D someday. The answer you do not appreciate it at all and skip every time is Every Man's Dream. Which one is Every Man's Dream? I want to Google. It's a 10-year-old episode, season 27. I'm looking at the blurb. Yeah, I can see. After learning he has narcolepsy, Homer gets drunk instead of going home with his medicine. Visit to the marriage counselor leads to a trial separation for Homer and Marge. Homer dates a woman in her 20s. That's what the blurb says. However, I don't know if that is the right one. Because we all know that when you Google stuff, sometimes it tells you the wrong stuff. No trial separation. Homer dates a pharmacist. Homer dates the father of said pharmacist. Episode received. Okay, so that would be it then. Yeah, that just sounds terrible. Like, that's a 10-year-old episode. It was good, lots of laughs. May have been not so vaguely threatened by a lich you stole from. Did you flirt your way out of it, though? I feel like you gotta flirt your way out of a lich situation. Fine work out there. Earn enough points to advance our research. Our location of a new hyperspace distortion. A 4-star. Best of luck. I am gonna have to make a better berry. Oh, not berry, a better donut. Do not mind if I do. Yeah, it's really weird when The Simpsons, like, they advertise for a while where it's like, oh, Homer and Marge have a strong relationship, like, founded on trust and all this other stuff. And more recent episodes, as in the last decade or so, I've always had as like, no, they hate each other. Their marriage is constantly failing. They're separated so many times. You didn't flirt? No, your character's a 7-year-old wizard with 0 charisma. She was older, but time shenanigans happened. Ah, okay. Does she make donuts? Special attack power up. That is the most power I can get. Let's try these as well. Okay. Thank you, child. One spell I definitely don't recommend it. Yeah, like, just read that little blurb, I'm like... What did they do? Look how they butchered my boy! Wait. Nearly made a mistake. Still no shinies this entire stream. Let's go save this Pokemon for Rogue Mega Evolution. Donuts are great. Donuts are my favorite. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. Less time, but 10 more levels. We need it. No word from Urbane, he's just here. Game's like, yeah, you know what? You know what's happening. I can't wait to see who this one is. We all ready for a new Mega? Heatran. A what? It's legendary Pokemon Heatran. That can turn its fire powers and death. Oh, what? Yeah, burns time to even melt parts of its own steel body. That's right, which means we can expect to be dodging attacks that are burnt, sounding fierce. My team is not prepared for this. I do not have anything that can beat a Heatran. First we get to Heatran, the more worried I get that we might melt too. But hey, good sign that we found a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. This is helpful Ash's dream. How is he going to look? Is he going to get a volcano on his back? It took slightly longer to load. Bit concerning. Oh my goodness. He's very melty. Keep close combating him. I mean, I guess I did say it'll melt its own body, and here it is. Staraptor is down. Right, bulk up. Can't get away. Close combat. Close combat. Oh, hello, Silver. Let's just check. Multi-hydrate. And unhealthy hydrate. You pooped me. Aww. Feeling channel points. I deserve a boop. Aww. But I like that a lot of Pokemon that I've used are getting Megas. And even though I haven't used a Heatran, it is going to be used when I do the Master Ribbon Challenge Platinum. Make a heat transfire sure packs some legendary levels of power. Hello, hello, Luminous's toughest trio. Proving your mettle once again. I'm buckling down for another late night. Rogue Mega Heatran data won't analyze itself. Maybe you should get some rest. Hey, Chad, what? You're all out of points. Gotta admit, I'm more excited about giant Pokeball time than all the sciencey stuff. Damn, Karina, can't wait for more butter. You know what to do. Butter. Soba, Ayapa, Tanga, Darty, Kasib, and Butter. Who did I just beat? Do you really want to know, Wolfie? Do you really want to know? But it's too majestic to be from our world. You can only have come from here, so it's only right to call it hyperspace. But okay, I caught the last one. That was Heatran. I was not expecting it. Absolute ultimate in butter found in hyperspace Lumiose. Come on, let's go report back. And with this, we should be able to go through the portal, right? Gotcha. Brought back some upsettingly good butter. Show the stuff. It's butter. Oh, goodness, one glance tells me everything. But it truly is out of this world. Down here, hyperspace is wonderful. Dollars I can make with it will be worth every drop of your effort. Is tonight the night, Urbane? Should I prepare the dinner we'll be discussing? Yeah, I'll get things started. Donut and curry, right? No? Looks like the regular dinner. Our dish is yours, a treat especially for you, Naveen. Oh, nope, there's a donut on it. Behold our special donut croissant curry, a combination of Archer's dreams and mine. That looks terrible. Look, I'd be the first to say that Archer's donuts are a work of art. But combining two good foods does not always make a masterpiece. You two must know that. I mean, look at it. It's culinary chaos. Never fear. I made these donuts especially to complement Urbane's special croissant curry. Chef Archer, you've done it again. Eating can help us build back up the energy we spend battling rogue Pokemon. Those are not battles I've been a part of. And like, he's the only one who has it. This is just being mean. Come on, Naveen, give it a try. Always start with a bite of a donut, then work in the curry after. Fine, would it be right to let Archer's efforts go to waste? Archer, this is delightful. Your talent for donuts is remarkable. Why, thank you. No strange to making curry donuts. Now try the donut together with the curry. Like, this is just mean. Why would they do this to him? What is this? Words fail me. It's delicious and yet so much more. An entire universe of flavor. Much as I hesitate to praise Urbane's cooking, I must. Has Diana ever gonna try one of your donuts, Ancha? Dear Mama? Only from my very first batch. Sure it wasn't very good. I doubt that, but I guarantee she'd be over the moon if she tried one of these. Perhaps. Come on, Ancha. Let's see if we get back to the kitchen. We gotta perfect our curry donut recipe so your mom can try it. Gold pens on the table too, so no left us pretty much like his disposal unit. This hour, go to bed. No more nightmares? Maybe. Nightmare time? Mega! Did I check out from Leader's room? Okay, we did good. Giant canary plush. That was Lita, right? Think so. Why is she shouting in the middle of the night? Better go check on her. Don't just barge into someone's room. Again, you never know how they're sleeping. I remember like when young, there was an advice thing that someone shared, like in like a magazine or something. And the life advice was, even if you don't hear singing, don't assume the shower is empty. And I feel like that applies to a lot of situations. Don't just barge into places. Saw you. Saw you. Saw who? What's she saying? Quick, we gotta check in on her. Lita, we're coming in. Saw you. Don't make her involved. Is she sleep dancing? We'd better not wake her up. Oh no, is that we better wake up? You shouldn't wake up someone who's sleepwalking. It's dangerous. Mega, wake up. What? What are you doing in here? We heard you shout. I did what? I must have been dreaming. With dancing in your sleep. I was dreaming that I was at a dance audition. Yeah, but it was weird. I was tiny, like I was still a little kid, Archer's age or something. I showed my moves with Starmie, but nothing was going right. Starmie Mega Evolved, and the judge said Mega Evolution was off limits. I was frantically trying to get Starmie to undo its Mega Evolution. Now that you mention it, I wonder, if Pokemon were to Mega Evolve outside of battle, how would you get to change back? I'm not sure. Here's my question. Why was Starmie dancing along with you? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe we're just starting sync. We were together since I was a kid back in Hoenn after all. Dreams work in mysterious ways, huh? By the way, did you dream about someone you knew? You kept saying, saw you. Oh gosh, I totally forgot about this, but back when I was a kid and Starmie was still just a Staryu, I could never pronounce its name right. It always ended up sounding like saw you. I guess I kind of reverted to it or something. That makes sense, kind of. Well, it's cool you're such a dedicated dancer that you literally do it in your sleep, but try to keep the noise down. Sorry for the shock, and thanks for checking in on me. It's fine. Just try to get some sleep. Like that you're writing it down with you and dope pad. Uh-oh. Stay away. Stop. Uh-oh. Where are we? This isn't in the city. It hurts. Necrozma? Help. So the reason I say Necrozma, so I got they did reference how he was in Alola for Sun and Moon. In Ultra Sun and Moon, Necrozma was the antagonist. He had stolen all the light from its world. Is it trying to get back? Like, are they trying to do a parallel that this is going to link to Sun and Moon? I was selling dreams. So someone or something was telling me to go away. I had a dream like that too. Hyperspace Lumiose is expanding and merging with Lumiose. Maybe it's affecting our dreams. Say, do you think it'd be easier for us to find Pokemon and ancient ones if we let Hyperspace Lumiose fill up the whole city? No way, no how. Yeah, Karina, we can't do that. To have a strong Pokemon from Hyperspace Lumiose started reappearing, regular trainers like us wouldn't be able to handle them. Sorry, I was trying to lighten things up with a joke. Guess it wasn't that funny. Pretty sure they still think about gold, Karina, even with everything else going on. Oof, guess I put a foot in my mouth so it did that Asha had to help dig me out of it. It's odd that we haven't heard from Corbeau yet. Maybe we really do need to say his name too. Oh, guess I just said it. Good morning to you. Sorry for the trouble, would you join me in my office? And I do mean all of you this time. Gotten serious. Can't mean anything good. Guess better get going. I mean, I'm going to assume that after the research set, we're going to see the finale. Ooh. That'd be the Minecraft Pokemon. I don't recognize. That's the Mr. Mime. Alright. What is the big banger job? Oh. Wait, where are we? Totally not Corbeau's office. Much as I'd love to be wrong, but I think we're in hyperspace. But how? Who would open a distortion for us or anything? Hello, Team MZ. What is the meaning of this? It's just synth? Corbeau did warn us that Hyperspace Lumiose could start merging with the real Lumiose. Hypothetical is looking more and more like our reality now. No way, we can't let that happen. Especially not after you've worked so hard to prevent it. Easy now. Let's just all keep a cool head. Emma, what's your read on the situation? Let's start with the facts. Normally, you'll enter hyperspace Lumios using Hooper's powers. This time you found yourselves here without warning, right? That is bizarre. I'll say, especially as it also seems to have affected Jacinth and me. Unlike when Hooper owns the way, there's no sign of a portal back to regular Lumios. So, I guess we gotta find another way out of hyperspace. Hey, did you take a surprise one-way trip to Bizarro Zone, or was it just us? Sure did. Then we're all stuck in here. Great, just great. Well, why do aimlessly isn't gonna do any good if we can't find each other? Your group had better head here, yeah? In a place that's surrounded by walls, so look for something like that. Surely they are the ones who should come and find us, not? Hopefully, once we meet up with Kobo, we'll be able to find a solution. Sounds like it's time to hunt for somewhere surrounded by walls. I would like to assume if there's a shopping mall, it's that. If not, well, shopping mall. Guess it's not that. Hi, Ivor. Could it be? Training ground where I can break anything I want without being reprimanded? How long I waited for such a place? Gonna break the fountain right here. This here is a fine bit of scaffolding. Support your way if you want to make it to the rooftops. I feel like I might have to. Down there, and there's no ladder out this time. And Flare Man's over there. Oh, some scary looking grown-ups over there. Oh, there is a ladder. Huh. Rescue team arrives. Looks like Lumios is in big time trouble again. You don't get any good guesses as to what's causing our current predicament? Is the effect growing? Seems to be the case. To be more precise, power appears to be building within the hyperspace distortion of the tower. The power is stored in the real Lumios. Which means that not only are Pokemon from hyperspace Lumios appearing in our world, people from the real world also warped into hyperspace. We know the most about the whole place too. I'd guess the subconscious minds were more susceptible to hyperspace's influence. But if these powers keep growing, every person of Pokemon Lumios could end up in here. In time, it's possible that no one will be able to return to the real Lumios. No way! That's not happening! Can't let it happen. We've got to protect Lumios. Rayquaza? Jirachi? Huh, looks like we're back. The experience we all just shared suggests that hyperspace Lumios may indeed be merged with the real Lumios. Only just the beginning. Yeah, but how much time do we have left? Remember how hyperspace Lumios would get unstable if 4 or more people went in at once? Then how many folks were getting there just now? Surely it look unstable to me. And it won't be long before every person in Pokemon Lumios could get swallowed up. we can stop it and figure out what's going on with the big distortion about the tower, right? That's the hope, yes. No matter what it takes, we'll put a stop to our world merging with Hyperspace Lumios. We didn't work so hard to protect Lumios just to watch it turn to some nightmare zone, yeah? Anyway, let's get back to why I called you all here in the first place. We finally managed to learn something new. I lost everything. Well, small as big chair, I know, right? Tiny. Brace yourself with it. We've learned that Hyperspace Lumios is being created and sustained by a single Pokemon. Just one? What Pokemon can be capable of all of this? Well, this Pokemon spent a long time exposed to unbridled mega power from when the tower went on its rampage. That explains why the distortion of the tower is too intense for us to get a read on. All that mega power is causing the Pokemon to generate this strange other world? Sounds like this Pokemon might go rogue. Gotta save it and catch it. Excuse me. Once we save the poor Pokemon, will Hyperspace Lumios disappear forever? No, it won't. It disappears and takes with it my dream of catching the fine legendary Pokemon I'm after. Understand. Dream isn't worth the suffering of everyone here in Lumios. That's very thoughtful of you, kid. I'm touched. Here's the deal. Once we handle the Pokemon causing all of this, Hyperspace Lumios should finally stop expanding. But doesn't mean it'll disappear right away. According to our calculations, it'll linger for a bit. Hopefully long enough for you to follow your dream. Thanks, Corvo, and Ansha too, for being so understanding. But still a problem. How are we supposed to get to that huge distortion by the tower? Even with Hooper's help, it seems beyond us. If only I was capable of making even better donuts for you all. I don't think this one's your responsibility, Ansha. Donuts have been nothing but great. Wonder if there's some other way to power up your donuts. I don't think we haven't tried yet. Hyperspace butter. Ideas? Power Mega Evolution? Mega Evolve Hooper? What are you talking about? I get it. I think you've got it. We'll feed Hooper a donut that will be infused with the power of Mega Evolution. Huh. Hooper may not be able to Mega Evolve, but I bet a donut like that would bring out some really wild power anyway. I rather like the idea of Mega Donut. Got a nice ring to it. If we combine the power of all our wonderful Mega Evolution users, I think this ought to work. Right, we need more than Team MZ. I'm bringing our ragtag crisis team back together. A plan like this needs a name. We'll call it... Operation Mega Donut.
155 says Buggle.
Buggle. The new Pokemon game coming out. I saw an ad for something. It could have been for the DLC. This came out. Then a supposed leak for Epic Games. Kind of looks real, but kind of fake. I'm curious what it is. Is there a donut of mine to awaken power and Hooper on power with Mega Evolution? Wonderful. It will be as though we are Mega Evolving as well. Now that we've got ourselves a plan, you know what time it's for? Go ahead and survey Hyperspace Lumios so we can do our thing. Counting on you. Aim for the right person. Let me in. You're a real character. Know that? Okay, so it's all the free games may have been linked. Interesting. We need to get 15,000. There's also new side quests. Honestly, just realized what Pokemon could be that created a distortion, but you won't say. I'm glad you... Thank you for that. I have ideas, but... Yeah, it's 2:30 a.m. and I believe we will have at least 3 to 4 hours left of this game. I will be back tomorrow to finish it off. Makes sense if you think about it. I mean, I have a couple ideas. I had one before. I'm thinking a potential... oh, just because of the way that it was all glowing. Necrozma does ring a bell. It was a lightless world that we were in with a giant orb of light. So that's one of my thoughts. Plus it has ties to Sun and Moon, which the main story had ties to, but we will have to wait and see. But yes, I am going to have to go rest. I'll be back tomorrow. I may be late to stream this weekend. Just so you know, there is a meteor shower happening. It's currently happening right now. But Saturday and Sunday, it is the best times to see it. Apparently 8 or 10 p.m. onwards. You'll be able to look up and you'll be able to see some fly by. I kind of promised my mother that we would go outside and we would try and see some together. So chat, this weekend, go outside at night into your backyard. Just look up from a window and try to see a shooting star. It is magical, it is awesome, and the fun part is, it's a thing we can all do together. Because I'm going to be looking up and I'm going to be thinking about every single one of you. For every star I see, I am making a wish for everyone in chat, for every friend that I've made. Because you're all honestly amazing and important to me. It's too cloudy here, but you have seen a shooting star before. Hopefully, only for the weekend, clouds will part just enough so you can witness it. Like, I believe that we need to raid somebody now. I'm not too sure who you raid tonight. I might... Yeah, let's just raid Yoshimoshi. They're kind of playing some buckshot roulette with their friends. Yes, chat, thank you so much for coming on by. I do appreciate it. As I said, I will be back tomorrow. Maybe a bit later. I will let you know on Discord when I am going to go live. Once again, the Discord link is here, and all my socials can be found here, including another link to the Discord. You can follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky and all the other stuff. Even if you're not really active on there, don't worry, I'm not active either. But I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow for the finale of this game. I'm excited for it. And then next week, we're back to our regularly scheduled games. And the world ends with you, Neo. We've got our art. We've got Minecraft. That's gonna be it for now. Do take care of yourselves, chat. As always, keep being you. Keep being awesome. And keep being amazing, chat. You're the only you that can be you. Have a good one. Next, signing on out.